We are so fucking back, baby. You will have to forgive the cough and a little bit of the deeper voice. My throat is still a little bit shredded. Ever and I are fighting off pretty much the exact same thing. I got a little bit of sickness near the end of the trip there. And I've been fighting it off pretty good. Unfortunately, Ever seems to have started to get the worst part of it for her just recently. So, unfortunately, where I had a day of rest, she could not have a day of rest because that was the day that we were actually traveling back from Japan. So because of that, I feel like she pushed her body a little bit too far, and oops. It's okay though. She has nice hot beverage, which should hopefully help her throat and help her nasal decongestion. And I have a bunch of tissues, which will also help with my own nasal decongestion. So apologies if I don't. Apologies if I have to mute for blowing my nose or coughing or whatever. I'm gonna try to not do as much of that. I say as I'm about to do it right now. That's better. Oh my god, my nose already feels so much clearer. Holy fuck. Oh my god, nasal congestion sucks, dude. Anyway, I will take nasal congestion with the caveat that it has not affected my mental at all. No headaches, no like migraines or anything. It has just been stuffy nose, fucking mucousy throat. Fucking hate it. But I was able to push through and do the thing, which I'll talk about later. Because boy howdy, do I have a lot to fucking talk about. Oh my god. It has been over 2 weeks. It has been over 2 weeks since I last streamed. Since I last fucking played Grand Blue. And then I'm like, all right, I'll see you guys in like 2 weeks. Don't burn down the cafe. I come back. Not a single scorch mark. Let's fucking go. Good job, everybody. You did great. Give yourself a round of applause. You did a good job watching the cafe kale. I'm pretty sure there were no fatalities while I was gone. So, good enough. I won't tell if you won't. As very good. How was your dog while you were away? I don't have a dog. But my cats were also good. My two cats were good. We had somebody here at the house who was watching them, and so thankfully they were able to get active pets and like active time, you know, in and out of their rooms and get fed and their litter cleaned. So we had somebody who was actively taking care of our cats while we were away, which is very, very good. I'm very, very thankful for them. They know who they are. I'm very thankful for you. Yeah. You only can't please return to new weapons and armor. Good. We're going to need those for Gogmazios when he drops tomorrow. But unfortunately, I can't do that. I can't do Gogmazios release stream because I'm busy fucking yapping about Japan. And no, I'm not going to change my schedule. I'm sorry, Gogmazios. You're going to have to wait, honey. It's okay. You can wait. You can be a little bit patient, all right? Let me tell my stories. I have a lot to go through. I'm pretty sure we're going to need 3 streams. If not, maybe 4, actually. So, before we get into the photos and everything, let me just check something real quick. Okay, cool. Gonna go on ahead and... Alright. I do have my Discord. I'm currently on Discord because there are all of my Japan homies who I've invited to, if they are up to it, to jump into call as color commentary during the trip. Because, again, I have a lot of stuff to share. But I thank goodness that I was not feeling super crazy sick when I what do you mean? Hold on, let me check something. Hold on, wait. What's this? Okay, the room is clean. Okay, good. You didn't hide any bodies underneath the cafe in my room. Good job. You know I don't use this room too often. Oh boy, okay, good job. All right, good. You know what? You know what? It's fine. If you open the window to drop the bodies, look. If you open the window to drop the bodies, then it's fine because they're not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They're not on the premises, therefore they cannot legally be tied to us. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how the law. Once the bodies leave your property, it's no longer your problem. It's fine. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I may or may not be a lawyer, but yeah. I'm sure there are no quasi-legal crystals or alchemical supplies there. But as long as at least one of those can be used in a new cafe thing, new drink, we're good. I can say with that, there is no evidence of a fire. Do not ask why we got a cannon mounted on the roof. What do you mean? No, it's always been there. Definitely permitted on the roof. It was just a little fireworks display for when I come back. It's fine. Definitely didn't use the cannon to shoot the bodies into the lake. It's fine. Yeah, because I might be looking for one of those. Thankfully, I'm friends with Kiryu and Ichiban. I'm pretty sure I can smooth any misunderstanding over a nice game of pocket circuit racers. This is just leftovers from Gold's Prank a week ago. Oh my god. But yeah. No, it's been super fun to be back. I'm glad to be back. Glad to be kind of getting back into the. I say kind of because I ended up staying up late last night until like 5 o'clock in the morning, partially because I was busy editing these photos and ordering them in a certain way to properly storytell, but also because I took a nap in the middle of the day, and so I wasn't really tired. Jet lag! Let's fucking go! We love it. I don't have jet lag when I go to places, but when I come back, boy howdy, it hits me. I'm probably gonna knock the fuck out after this stream is over. I really want to get myself reset. But to kind of put things into perspective, though, over the course of over 14 days, while Ever and I were in Japan, we took over 1,300 photos and or videos. I was able to drill that down and I was able to trim that down to like 850. Yeah, every single one of those photos is fucking important to a story or will help tell a story. Boy howdy, we're gonna be here for a fucking while. We're gonna be here for at least all 3 streams for this week. I've learned my lesson. The last time, 2 years ago, when I was in Japan, we came back and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do one Japan stream. It'll be fine. I'll be able to tell everything. It'll be all good. And then I was like, oh, I'm only like a quarter of the way there. All right, maybe I could finish it on the next stream. No. It took me 3 whole streams to get everything done. So we're doing it again. I learned my lesson. We've set aside an entire week where I get to yap and share photos and share stories. And hopefully that'll be enough time to share everything. And then we can get back to our regularly scheduled streams. Starting with, I need to double check with Mayu because Majogami Mondays are gonna be a thing, as well as fucking what else is that? God, what did I miss? What did I miss in 14 days of not actually being actively really connected to like the video game world? I'm so glad that I didn't miss a Sonic Racing Crossworlds event. I was so convinced that I was gonna miss like Nights into Dreams or something. Instead, they did the Legends competition, which is fine because I'm not a legend, so everything was great. Everything was great. I missed the Game Awards. I missed the Maruzensky statue. Fuck, I'm going back. I'm going back next week. I want to check Good Smile to see if I can still look at it if I want it. That's right, Deadpool did get revealed. We also have Rogue in the game and her thick dumpy, which is great. Wonderful. Have not played her yet. I probably should. I should just to see. Really fucking excited for Deadpool, my boy. I did not get to see the Game Awards, but I did hear about the Expedition 33 Awards. Well deserved. There's new DLC apparently. I don't know if it's out yet or if it's just announced, but if it is out, I might have to do another Expedition like Tuesday stream and we can check out the DLC together or something. I don't know if it's out yet though, so I'll have to check that. Sonic Racing Crossroads didn't win. I'm sad about that, but also whatever. I also don't fucking care about the Game Awards all too much. Like, it's nice when the favorites win, but when the ones I like don't win, I'm like, okay, whatever. Uma Masume won though. It's not Uma Musume. That game's fucking garbage. Uma Masume though. Best fucking mobile game, dude. Best mobile game. Absolutely. You know what? I need to download that one. Umama Sume. Oh my god. Mega Man, but what about Metroid? Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. New Mega Man revealed. Also, everyone's favorite new game got revealed at the very end. Everybody say hello to Overguard. High Guard. That one. That one. Yeah. Why are you quiet? Why is everyone quiet? I don't get it. Oh. You can stop calling us a Mega Man game now, please. Pragmata Capcom. I'm gonna play High Guard. I hope it's fun, but man, I ain't gonna let up from the bro. This thing is just shift the Overwatch name just slightly. Use it to Thoris. I hope it's fun though. I do hope it's fun. People were already writing off Marvel Rivals when that fucking launched. Look at it now. Let's fucking go. What else? What else was there? There's Mega Man 12 essentially. It's not a Battle Network, and it's not a fucking Mega Man Legends 3. Sad about that. That's what it was. That was the last one. Fucking KOTOR. KOTOR coming back in 2025 is something that was absolutely not on my fucking bingo card. Holy shit, dude. Did they reveal Metroid? They revealed more of Prime 4, right? I know that it's been a little divisive. People are already dogging the game before they even know anything about it. It's not for being PvP. Like, I will laugh about the name, and I will give it shit about the name and how it's so fucking close to Overwatch. But also, I already know that game is not going to be for me, because it took until Marvel Rivals for me to get remotely interested in a hero shooter, and even then, I really only do the bot battles. Just for funsies, because it's like a little thing and I like keeping up on the game. Like, that's it. You know what game I do have to give a proper shake to again though in the future. 2XKO. And it's definitely not because I was talking to a friend in Japan extensively about 2XKO. It was partially because of that. But yeah. So I need to give that a shot again. I need to make my Ari work. I want to be an Ari main because I fucking love Ari. I am a fucking simp. And then I need to pray that one day Sona becomes a character in 2XKO. And then I can have my Ari Sona team, and that's it. I will never swap from anybody else ever again. I got my dream team. Somebody who had early access up to 2XKO was fun. I played a little bit of the early access. I just couldn't get through the control scheme. I couldn't get over the control scheme. I kept trying to play it like your standard like 2D anime fighter, and it's definitely not like that. It's definitely not like that for me. But yeah, I almost immediately found my duo. What's your Darius Jinx? Yo, let's go. But yeah, 2SKO was really fun. Novel Token did not so well with Max, dude. I heard. Oh, and also, sorry. I'm so sorry that I didn't acknowledge this, but all of the subs, thank you so much. Thank you for the welcome back hype train again. Equi, thank you so much for the 81-month resubscription. Oh my goodness. Smitzelplix with the 6 months and all of those wonderful emotes. Thank you, TTS. Much appreciated. Sky Sinners for the 4 months. Vento with the 7-stream watch streak. Let's go. The watch streak continues even after a 14-day hiatus. Let's go. We'd love to see it. Conquer with a 30-month. Let's heck it go. 30. Hell yeah. Soul. 27 minutes ago for the 24 months. Oh my goodness. Vento, also 13 months. Holy shit. Thank you all so much. So crazy. God. I'm so glad y'all missed me. I'm so glad y'all missed me. I missed me. I missed doing this. I liked having a break. Don't get me wrong. I loved having a break, but man, I miss streaming. I like to let our watch streaks end on your first day back. It means a lot. It legitimately means a lot. Speaking of watch streaks, Sky, thanks for hitting the 5. Let's heckin' go. Oh, I'm excited to give you your thing. I'm also excited to give Equi their thing. It's, I will say this. I did not search for gifts for people. I did not go. This was the one trip that I did not exclusively go hunting for Omiyage. Partially because I really just wanted to mentally reset myself on my vacation. And 2, in case you've been under a rock for the past like 2 months, I'm kind of jobbing right now, which the money, even with the exchange rate, like it still adds up. So I had to really, really hold myself back because I was so sure that I was going to pull way more money while I was there. And I only had to pull an extra 20,000 yen. Which is so good. So much better than I thought I would do. But yeah, like the fact that I've explicitly told Ever that I got her Christmas present while in Japan, and like, I'm sorry that we can't put up the tree. I'm sorry we're gonna have a really, really small Christmas ourselves. Like, as fine. As fine. But more importantly though than anything, like that was a object, the experiences that we had, the fact that we got to meet with all of our friends in Japan, that we got to do so many amazing things both with our friends and also just hang out. I need to get off my lazy ass. We need to do like a fucking Christmas watch party or something. We gotta watch like fucking what's the anime Christmas movie where they find the baby? Oh my god, I think there's dogs in the title. It's not Bungo Stray Dogs. Never mind, there is no dogs. Tokyo Godfathers. We need to watch that sometime, maybe next week or something. We'll plan a day. We'll watch Tokyo Godfathers. Watch some anime, have some fun, just have a damn good time just chilling in like VC. Quimbo. That's how it says. Quizmas! What do I want for Christmas? 3D printer. Why do I want a 3D printer for Christmas? Ton. Bruh, Ton's introducing me to a new religion, and it's called fucking bamboo. What is it? Is it Santa Claus transforming anime now? Yes, I do need to watch that. I need to watch Sanda. I actually watched a couple of episodes of Sanda in Japan without subs. Crazy that I actually kind of fucking understood it. Absolutely insane. But also, like, holy shit, that anime goes so fucking hard. It just wasn't on Crunchy or anything that I could have fucking used. I need to pirate that shit. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. They didn't give me a way to watch it. It's not on High Dive. Oh, it might be on High Dive. I don't know. Watch the entirety of the Ume anime. I do gotta watch Cinderella Grey. I also do gotta watch Cinderella Grey. There's so much I gotta do. Alrighty. Let me get a sip, because I can already feel my throat drying out. I'm definitely gonna need some hydration today. So thank you for that. All right, let me take a look here. What do we got? We got 862 items. 862 photos that are currently in here. We need to go swap on over to the desktop, and I need to turn on the background music, and we're just gonna fucking go. I'm gonna turn on. There we go. There we go. We're okay. We're good. 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 There we go. All right. There we go. So, all of the songs that you're going to hear throughout this stream is they're all songs that I've either ended up playing in my ears while I was walking in Japan with my headphones. They're related some way to my Japan trip, or they're soundtracks that I listened to while I was in Japan. So, namely, you're going to be hearing a lot of Guilty Gear songs, a lot of Chill Hop, a lot of Coffee Talk, a lot of Guilty Gear. I played a lot of Guilty Gear, actually. I might be getting back into Strive. I might actually be getting back into Strive with how much Guilty Gear I ended up like playing and like relearning a little bit during my stay in Japan. It was very fun. God, I love May. But yes. See, is there anything else that I'm missing? Right. Last but not least, to all of my Japan homies out there, you know who you are. You should have the permission to join in the voice chat. If you would like, no pressure, of course. This will just be an open invitation for all three streams, whether you are part of these events or not, just to have color commentary if you'd like. Consider this just a reminder. So, if for some reason you don't have the permissions, let me know, and we can figure things out. It's fine. I just want to have fun. I want to talk about my trip. I want to share some amazing photos with you guys, and it's gonna be really fun. Sounds like I have a reason to up to Strive and learn Dizzy. Hell yeah. Are we gonna be doing it? We're gonna be doing what is it? I literally am just gonna become a fighting game streamer at this point. Like, fuck, man. Getting back into Strive, obviously Grand Blue. I'm gonna try relearning 2XKO again one more time. Dear God. I'm a fighting gamer. What the fuck? But also Dundee, welcome on in. And welcome on in, everybody. If I haven't said hello, thank you for checking on in. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed, but also very excited to do this. Wait until you start the stream until you say welcome back from your trip. Yeah, it was. I had an amazing time. Amazing. Which we'll get into some Uma stuff later on. But yes, welcome to our first of potentially supposedly three parts of Ackle's Japan Travels 2025 Part 1: Arrival, Akiba, and Aomori. Also, fun little fact: this photo, it's not stock. The clip art is absolutely. Shout outs to Faith Flame. Shout outs to Faith Flame, who answered my 5:30 a.m. like DM, and I'm like, all right, I know there's a clip art thing of Japan clip art, and I don't for the life of me remember the name, and my Google Foo has not given me the name, and I know one of you fuckers knows it. Can you please help me? So thankfully Faith was able to immediately give me that link, and I'm like, oh my god, this is perfect. This is exactly what I needed. I could just grab the clip art, slap it in there. We're so good. Faith MVP. Let's go. But yeah, the photo you'll actually see in the future. This is a photo that I took from the plane as we were landing in the Japan, and it makes for a really, really good background music. Really, really good background shot. So you're gonna be seeing this a bunch for each stream with a different title. So yeah. With all of that said, let's begin. Also, Doobie, thank you so much for the welcome backs. I am very excited for GOG. I will definitely be playing off stream to get used to GOG and enjoy it on my own time, and then hopefully next week we can have a GOG stream. Very excited for that. Anyway, let's start with photo number 1, taken the day before that we left. I'm going to repeat what we said to the recipient of said bag. Taking up the whole fucking suitcase, Mayu. So no, not all of the shadow traveled in one suitcase. We instead spread the shadow over multiple suitcases. However, if we wanted to, we really fucking could have. We really fucking could have just had an entire suitcase full of the boy. But yes, every single one of these shadows was for Mayu. This was hers. This was absolutely hers. And have a good walk, Kate. Take care. That's so good. But yeah, so we got everything packed up. Pretty standard start to the trip. These first few photos will probably be going pretty quick. Me and Ever, we look very bright-eyed and awake. It is currently like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. We just got past security, and we ended up taking a selfie, or we ended up asking a couple of people who were going to Japan, who were Japanese, who were going back to Japan, and I got my first immediate fucking I didn't leave the fucking States. I don't know if you hear me pounding my table. I didn't leave the fucking United States of America, and I got my first fucking Nihongo Jozu with this fucking interaction. Because I see that they're Japanese, right? And I see they have Japanese passports. So I'm like, all right, cool. It's 3 o'clock. I don't want to have to deal with fucking English translations. And I can speak the Nihon. So, you know, I ask in slightly broken Japanese, like, sumimasen, futari de sashi no totte mo ii desu ka? Can you please help take a photo of us two, pointing to me and Ever? They understand, right? And they ask for the you know, the camera, and they take my phone, and they take the photos, take a bunch of photos and whatnot. And then I ask if they want a picture of them, and they're like, that's all right, it's all right. But then they're also like, demo Nihongo jozu, and I'm just like, yeah. Now I think I was actually like, I think my usual response to Nihongo jozu is actually usually like, thank you, but I still have a lot of practicing to do, or I still have a lot of studying to do. I'm not done yet, because I'm nowhere near, like, anywhere near fully conversational, which is funny given some of the stories that I have that I was able to manage to do with my broken Japanese. Nonetheless, great fucking start, great fucking selfie. We ended up getting a little bit hungry, so of course we had to punish our wallets a little bit by buying some airplane or some airport breakfast. Nice little, delicious sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich. Which, honest to God, when you're starving, when you're starving in a fucking airport, dude, and like it's 4 in the morning, and you're not going to be eating for a bit because meal service isn't for a little bit until a little bit on the plane. Uh, man, um having that little sandwich was fucking delicious. But also, yeah, I accidentally used my card to purchase because it was red. Turns out, no, I used Ever's credit card to purchase my breakfast, so my bad. But this is where we switched because Ever gave me her blue card, which was a lot more noticeable for me because my debit card is red. So it was very easy to tell the difference afterwards. Um, but it's fine. As you can also see, I brought along Ackle, as always. You won't be seeing a lot of him because during the last Japan trip, I took a lot of photos with Ackle like everywhere, and I brought him everywhere, and it was great. It was wonderful. Definitely wonderful. This was not his vacation. This was my vacation, or our vacation specifically. Cue USSR theme. Um, yeah, this was mine and Ever's vacation. Ackle was just along for the ride. I wanted to bring him for comfort because I do like to have, when I'm in a different place, I do like to have the little Ackle plush to like cuddle when I'm in bed, and whatnot. It's just it's definitely a comfort thing for me. But yeah. Let me hold on. There we go. And Nina, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm back. Alrighty. But yeah, so we had a nice little breakfast. And actually at this table, Ever and I had a little bit of a heart to heart because it turns out we were both thinking the same thing. We were both thinking, oh dear God, I'm still looking for a job. I don't have a job right now. Why are we on vacation? Do we deserve to be on vacation right now? Do we deserve this? I feel like we shouldn't be here. I feel like we shouldn't do this. We could just go back home. We thought about it a little bit more, and we're like, no, we're literally already here. Again, we have paid all of this in advance. We pulled the money that we used in advance. We did all of that. It would have been worse on our finances if we didn't go. At least this way, we could have a little bit of respite, a little bit of enjoyment, and get something out of it. And I am so glad that, like, we did it. Because, yeah, the lead up to this day was also, like, that's the other thing, is the lead up to the day of the trip was also stressful because it was making sure everything was packed, making sure everything was good. We had just gotten done with the we just finally replaced the microwave. We also were dealing with Dusk not eating for a little bit. We thought something was really wrong with him. Turns out he's just really fucking spoiled. We had a bunch of other things that we had just come off of, so all of that residual stress was still there. And yeah, we're normally good at packing like the week before, and we did it like 2 days before. It was a lot. It was definitely a lot, but we got it done. And yeah, it was, oh man, it was a ride. It was definitely a ride. Traveling overseas is always so stressful. It definitely was. It definitely was the most stressful. Well, not. Yeah, actually, sorry. Yeah, I think the most stress I had was during the travels because I was worried about missing a connection and whatnot. But the travel themselves was actually not that bad. So we had um we had a layover in each version of our flight, going to and coming back. It was we went to Vegas to San Fran, and then San Fran to Tokyo for our departure from the States. So we took like the earliest Vegas flight to San Fran, and that put us in San Fran at like 6 in the morning or so, or something like. No, that put us in San Fran at like, yeah, I think something like that. Um, and then we did San Fran to Tokyo, and we landed in Tokyo around like 2 in the afternoon or something. It was it was definitely the earliest. It was the earliest we had ever landed in Japan, and honestly, if we can do it again that way, I absolutely will. 100%. I really liked how we landed. Um but yeah, we did San Fran. We did LAX coming back, and LAX was man, fuck LAX. Fuck LAX partially. It actually wasn't as bad as I had feared, but it was still like, holy shit, this place is fucking huge. Jai Hugic. But this was our boy. This was him on the flight to San Fran. Uh, I used the FanFest bag that I got from the last Vegas FanFest. Um, this is actually his. I call it the Ackle bag because it is like this big pouch is literally just big enough to store him and like maybe a small like other thing alongside him, but it's mainly just for him. This is his pouch. This is where he goes when he travels. It's a very, very convenient pouch. Plus, we still have all this front pouch here. Um, and I just realized you can't see my cursor. Hold on, let me change that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so this little pouch here, we can still store a couple of things and a couple of other very like small like eyeglass cleaners and whatnot in this other pouch here. It's very good. It's very good. That's his home. That's his home. We got this cute little. You're gonna hear me say this a lot probably, but I am not a trained photographer. I swear to God, I'm not a trained photographer. I just like seeing things that look cool and I try to make them look good. That's it. That's all I fucking do. Is that a trained photographer? I don't know. I know nothing about aperture and fucking lenses or whatever. I just point phone at pretty thing and just got an eye. That's it. But yes. Also, yes, some of these photos will be interspersed with mine and Ever's. So it was done for a very specific reason. So, but both of us have approximately the same phone. I think I might have a slightly better camera looking at the between the photos, but just slightly, like just a tiny amount. But yeah, very very pretty little sunrise as we're taking off to go to San Fran, and then I got probably one of my favorite fucking photos of the beginning of the trip. I got our pet. I got our, for those of you who don't know, this is Orby. This is Orby. This is the Las Vegas Sphere. And in the morning, Orby becomes a little emote guy and he wakes up. He wakes up with the rest of the city. And he's really cute and he's really adorable and he has a little cup of coffee. And he actually was looking at our plane as it was flying away. It was really adorable. It was very cute. I love him. And then at night, he turns into an advertisement for nightclubs and stuff, and I hate him. And that's when I hate him. He has a good phase and a bad phase, and I hate him at night. So, but it's all right. In the morning, we love Orby. In the evening, we fucking hate Orby. It's all right. But no, it was very adorable. I got a really, really good angle shot. This almost looks Photoshop, but I swear it's not. It's fucking cool. I love it. Started to turn into a basketball eyeball at night, depending on the time of year. He might have been an eyeball for Halloween. But yeah. It's very cute, very adorable. Ever got this really cool shot of just like the entire strip lit up like this on the way out? So I thought that was really cool. So it was very, very fun. Also, getting a little bit of that sunrise there. Very nice. I also caught a little bit more of that sunrise from the sky. It was pretty good. As you can tell, if you can't tell, I fucking love sunrises and sunsets. I normally like sunsets more because I'm usually awake for them. I'm like never awake for sunrises because fuck that. That's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm still sleeping. I'm a night owl through and through. Chill emoji boy by day, corporate chill by night. Yay! Capitalism. I'm on a plane looking down at the roads for all, which is always giving me the itch to play City Skylines. I will admit, it does give me SimCity vibes. Like, for me, so I guess this is a bit of ACL lore, a bit of AKL lore for those of you who may not know. I I'm not scared of flying. I'm not scared of like flying in an airplane. However, every single time I fly, I am guaranteed to get a spike of anxiety during two specific points of the flight, and that is takeoff and landing. I am always, always terrified of something going wrong during takeoff or landing. Once we're in the air and we're safely like climbing and whatnot, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay. But that rev up for takeoff and that like getting ready to touch down on the ground, I can feel my blood like tense. I'm not afraid of flying. I'm just afraid of falling. Exactly. That's a common fear, especially nowadays. During takeoff, I have a fear like the tail of the plane is going to scrape against the tarmac. Yeah, I have a fear that like we're not going to get enough air or lift or like something's going to collide with us during our takeoff or something. Like, I'm just scared of that. But yeah, I know it's rare. Like it shouldn't happen. It's exceedingly fucking rare. But I'm just terrified. It's always the what if. It's always the what if for me. In January, it's gonna be my first flight. If I can give a piece of advice, um, and this goes to anybody flying, fun little grandma trick that I learned from a little grandma when I was like 5 years old, because I was crying because my ears popped in the middle of a flight. I still remember it to this day. She hands me a piece of gum and says, "Chew this." So, because you're chewing and also you're, swallowing the spit, your saliva and whatnot, you're essentially repressurizing your ears whenever you swallow and whatnot, or when like you're chewing the gum. So, if you want to avoid your ears popping in the middle of a flight when like you're climbing up or coming down, chew gum. Bring gum, chew gum, do a little munch, but like don't bother people, of course. But like just have the gum ready. Just chew it. Let your ears pressurize as you climb, and then once you're good, you're good. And, like that is always a staple for me now. I will always have sticks of gum. And when we're like on the tarmac getting like ready to like finally do that takeoff, I always like pull out a couple of sticks and I'm like, all right, as soon as I feel the as soon as I feel the plane start to really take off, I'm like, all right, gum in mouth, start chewing, let's go. But yeah, also welcome on in, Kudo. How you doing? Alrighty. Yeah, we got that. I got some nice mountain shots. Starting to see a little bit of snow, a little bit of snow caps, a little bit on those. It's very nice. This fucking shot did not feel real. This was us coming down into San Fran. And apparently San Fran was foggy as fuck coming in. Like, yeah, it legitimately looks like ocean waves and like it's spilling over the mountains, like turning them into islands. It looks so fucking cool though. Like, it looks so good. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so that's good news. I have a grab on PC. Yo, nice. Let's go. Good stuff. Um, All right, so this was that. By this point, we had gotten off of the San Fran flight, stayed in San Fran terminal for a little bit, eventually got on the flight for Japan. It was a boring flight. It was a 9-hour flight from San Fran to Japan. You want to know what I did for a lot of those 9 hours? I fucking slept, dude. I slept, I think, more than I ever have on any other flight. It was, oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. This was also the really fucking annoying flight, too. All right, so. All right, so. Hold on. Give me another water. All right, so. I'm in the window seat. Ever's in the middle seat. And we have this third guy. Turn the music switch. You got it. Guilty Gear music be loud. There we go. All right. Hopefully that should be a little bit better. If not, I can turn it down a little bit more too. Guilty Gear music be loud. But all right. So yeah, Ever's in the middle seat. I'm in the right seat. I'm in the window seat, and we get this third guy. I'm gonna call him Bob. That was definitely not his name. Bob over here was a fucking asshole, dude. Like, he wasn't a direct asshole to like me or Ever, but you're right. We're gonna call him Jackass. So this Jackass over here, right? As soon as the flight fucking starts, dude, as soon as the flight fucking starts, this man puts on his headphones, right? Puts on his headphones, takes off his shoes. Okay, hold on. I gotta set the scene. All right. Okay. So, Ever and I have bulkhead seats, right? So we're not in the exit like emergency door, but we are in a row that does not have a seat in front of us, right? So we have the wall. So we have a little bit of extra leg room, which we paid for, right? A little bit extra leg room, slightly more comfortable flight, right? Should be comfortable, right? Except for one fucking thing. This fucker takes off his shoes, leans back, puts his headphones in his fucking ears, goes to sleep, and places his legs on the wall, essentially creating a barrier, locking me and Ever in the fucking seats, dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy so fucking hard, man. Like, I had to get up like once or twice to like go to the bathroom and then also to just like stretch. And Ever had to get up more. And like he got huffy. Yeah, exactly. He got huffy like every time we got up. Like he would like get upset. I'm like, bruh, you're the one who's literally blocking us the fuck in. Fuck you, asshole, you know? Like, you could have stretched out. That's fine. But what gives you the right to place your feet and literally turn into a fucking fence, my guy? Oh my fucking God. I don't know what that man was going to Japan for, but I hope it turned out horribly. I don't wish like harm on him. I just like, I hope that he accidentally went into somebody's house with shoes on and like really offended them. That's what I hope for. I hope this man Maywaku'd the fuck out of somebody that he shouldn't have Maywaku'd. Simply went to customer service. He did. Absolutely. And boy, howdy, did he. You're going to build a fence, go to the window? Exactly. Oh, man. But also, Welcome on in, King Kodiak. How are you doing? How have you been? And also Onagai, hello, hello. That's the person I want to see on a flight. Not every day I hear AKL praying for someone's downfall. Look, the man doesn't need to look. The only downfall I want this man's pants to fall down in public. All right, and then he gets an indecency exposure charge or something. It'd be funny. Hope this man tried to wear a jacket while crossing a bridge. Oh my god. It's all right though. Somehow, some way, we suffered through it. We made it through. That was the worst flight of the 4 flights that we did. Why would you know what? No, Kodiak, you're right. No, that's it. I want him to order matcha ice cream, but the barista mistakes it for wasabi. That's right. That's actually the right answer. Ugh. Anyway, the food itself was good enough. Standard little, gyudon bread bowl and whatnot. We'll do okay. Yeah, when the ads roll, I'll do a BRB. Let me see if I can at least get through the food though. Food was good here. Got some really cool. This was all ever because again, at this point, I knocked the fuck out. I think I knocked the fuck out for like 2 hours twice. So a good portion of the flight, I don't even fucking remember because I was just there. I was getting some EP in there. Apparently, according to the announcements, there's a volcano in there somewhere. I don't see it. I don't see it, but it does still look really pretty. So there you go. Looks very pretty. Here's another shot of that. Look at all that snow, dude. Look at all that snow. Oh my god. So much powder. Absolutely crazy. This was the second meal of the flight. This was breakfast. So we had our dinner before, and then this was our breakfast. Unfortunately, we did not get a picture of the actual best meal on the flight. So in between this breakfast and that lunch, they had like a snack of like this chicken sandwich that had like a green like chimichurri sauce or whatever. That shit was probably the best food that I have ever eaten on a fucking plane. It had flavor, it had spice, it was fucking delectable. Like I would gladly buy that and eat it on the ground. Oh my god. That specifically the chicken chimichurri sandwich. Again, we didn't get a photo of it because it was just that fucking good that we like locked in and just ate the shit out of it because it was really fucking good. This was the worst. This breakfast was the worst. It was eggs were dry, potatoes were dry, everything was just dry. But fruit was nice, grapes and pineapples. Bread was dry. God. But yeah, all of the crew was generally professional. I don't remember anybody being really humorous. But yeah. And also, King Kodiak, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Much appreciated. But yeah. So we got all that. Oh boy. This should look familiar. This view should look familiar. Because it's the view that I used for my little go live. It's really good. As we approach Tokyo, I got to see Mount Fuji pretty fucking clear, actually. And what's really cool is this was some damn good timing because over the span of like the 10-minute descent into Tokyo, it slowly got cloudier and cloudier. So it got harder to see Fuji as Tokyo came more and more into view. But I really like this one. I really fucking love the clarity of that one. That's crazy. Taken from a plane through a window with like 10 times zoom. Fucking, I swear I'm not a trained photographer, man. I just have an eye for things. But holy shit, Miku jump scare. God, I listened to so much Jet Black, dude. Oh my god. I think I actually I think this was the song that I was listening to on the plane the most. Anyway, uh fucking, so yeah, we got the Fuji photos. Welcome to Tokyo. We did it. All right. I'm going to run the ads and we're going to do a hydrate break. So, see you guys in just a little bit. Alrighty, we are heckin' back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Alrighty. No more Jet Black, unfortunately. We are back in it with the Guilty Gear. Although to be fair, it is Kai's theme. So very, very, very well chosen. Good job. Good job, Random. But yes. Through all of that harrowing all that harrowing flight bullshit, we made it into the Japan. We made it to Tokyo. There's me on our main train heading to our first hotel. And if it's not obvious, even with sleeping like twice during the flight, there are bags under my eyes, and they are very prominent. I'm fucking tired, dog. I'm fucking sleepy. I'm sitting here like, bro, those 2 naps didn't do shit. But I am glad to be in Japan at least. At least I'm tired in Japan, so there's that. Um, but yeah, at this point we're just trying to like drag our 4 suitcases and trying not to Meiwaku and just trying to get to our hotel room. And here we go. Here it goes. This is the APA Hotel, the Appa Hotel in Sugamo. This place was fucking tiny. Good news. This place was the tiniest hotel that we were in. Also, other good news. This hotel had a sento on the top floor. What's a sento? It's a public bath. I know it's a little weird, but hear me out, all right? Hear me out, okay? Because it was funny. Because we heard that there was a sento, and we're like, I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired. I don't know if we're gonna, maybe we won't be able to use the sento today. Maybe we should just go to bed. But I mustered up the energy, and I'm like, no, we should really go do the sento because it'll help relax us. It'll help us soothe our aches. It's it'll be really nice. So yeah, it'll help settle in. It'll be good. Plus, it'll be our first taste of Japan, doing the whole sento thing, which not a lot of foreigners really do, because for those of you who don't know, sentos being public baths. So the way that sentos work is you walk in, right? You walk into the changing room, male or female, right? Whatever your gender is. And you go in, you take off your shoes at the Genkan, something I admittedly forgot to do the first time. And I felt bad because I did not realize that until I was leaving. But I learned for the second time. I remembered and I learned for the second time. So, but you're supposed to take your shoes off at the Genkan and you replace them with the little slippers that they have that were definitely way too fucking small for my feet, because I have size 11 US fucking clown feet, dude. I was crushing my little toesies, shoving them in the little slippers and just fucking like making sure that they don't fall off, because they are definitely not secured. But I love to have fellow clown feeder. Let's go. Oh. But size 14. Holy shit, King. You really are a king. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so you take your shoes off at the Genkan, and you're supposed to bring with you. You're supposed to bring your towel from your hotel. You're supposed to bring your body towel, which is like a little loofah, a little like handheld loofah to help wash you. The towel to dry, and then you have a separate towel that you so you're supposed to bring 3 towels. I did not bring 3 towels the first time. I brought 3 towels the second time. But you're supposed to bring 3 towels. You're supposed to bring the small hand body towel to wash yourself during the shower. You're supposed to bring the big body towel, which you keep in the locker to dry yourself off and finish drying yourself off once you get back into the once you get back into the changing room. And then you have a medium-sized body towel to dry yourself off while you're in the sento bath room itself. And that's the one you're supposed to like fold up and keep like on your head when you're in the tub and whatnot. And again, you're doing this in front of everybody else too. So it's like, that's why a lot of foreigners don't do it. The first time that we walked into the sento, there were these couple of other foreigners there. They were European of some sort. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe Swedish or maybe Dutch. I'm not exactly sure. or maybe Norwegian. Um, but they were a European of somewhat of that persuasion. And um, I remember like I'm like, oh, you curious about the Sento? Because they obviously they were speaking English, and I'm like, oh, you curious about the Sento? I was like, yeah, it's really fun. You know, it's a really nice way to immerse yourself in Japanese culture. You know, you just take off your, you know, put your clothes in here. You take off your clothes in the changing room. You walk into the bathroom. You walk into the big bath. There's a bunch of like shower stalls that you sit at. You have a nice, you know, uh, wand of water to like wash yourself with. So you do all your body washing beforehand. You get your body nice and clean. Do all your, you know, your shampoo, conditioner stuff. Do all that. Get your body nice and clean beforehand. And then after you cleaned yourself, washed yourself off from all the soap and whatnot, you go dip yourself in the Sento, relax for a good like 15 minutes in the nice hot water. And then you get up, go back to the showers, rinse off, you know, do a quick little rinse off, dry off. Everything's fine. And they winced back at it. They're like, bruh, like, what do you mean? We have to get it. We got it naked in front of other people. That's weird. Why would somebody pay to like get naked in front of? That's weird. And like they walked away, and I'm just like sitting there like shaking my head, like, bruh, you don't fucking get it, dog. You don't. I'm sorry, man. You don't understand what you just passed up. But all right, whatever, man. Just get over that shame real fucking quick. It's fine. So, you know, obviously, I go in, do the Sento thing. Like it was fucking great. I get it. I get it. I understand. You know, as somebody who is, you know, American, stripping and getting into a bath with other people does sound very weird to our cultures. It's definitely something that we don't normally do. And I definitely, in the very beginning, when I did my first ever onsen experience, I was extraordinarily nervous because it was something that I had never done before. But uh, I knew it was something that was very normal in the Japanese culture. So I'm just like, you know what? When in Rome, fuck it, we ball, you know? Fuck it, we ball. Somebody gonna do what? Make fun of my weenus or whatever. Joke's on you. You're staring at my weenus. I win. But no, like that was like that's literally it was literally that first like once that did that first onsen experience the very first time, like I no longer had that shame of like yeah, it was I hadn't done a Sento obviously in years. But as soon as I started taking my clothes off and whatnot, and I noticed like some people get out of the bath and get into the changing room and, you know, just put their clothes on. Nobody's like looking at anybody or staring at anybody. Like everyone's just there to do their business, get clean, relax, and just enjoy themselves, right? Um, like it was so good. Like as soon as other people came in, I'm like, all right, I'm just one of the guys. I'm just one of the guys. I'm gonna plop my ass down in a shower, wash myself off with the nice water. Bruh, the second that my bare body hit that hot steaming Sento water, dude, I fucking melted. I I melted into the water and like I could feel my muscles lose the tension that I didn't even know that I had. I was like, "Oh, oh, this is what I missed from Japan. I missed this. I missed all of this. So good. It was so good. Like, didn't have to talk to anybody. Nobody talked to me. I had my towel on my head, making sure it didn't dip into the water and just, you know, being polite, relaxing. Nobody gave me shit for being a foreigner in a Sento or anything. Everyone did their business. That was it. It was so fucking good. If you want a similar experience, if you want a similar experience, um, you can find a lot of like onsen style bath salts on like Amazon and whatnot, honest to God, you can get a very go into your shower, take a nice hot shower, get yourself all cleaned up, soaped up and whatnot. And while you're doing that, if you can have somebody else or yourself draw the bath while you're taking a shower, right? Make that bath nice and hot. Not like boiling, but nice and hot. Add the the bath salts, the onsen salts. Go from there into the hot bath, dude. Whenever I want to treat myself, that's what I do. It's so good. But you're gonna strip in semi-public that way? Well, then fucking come over, Vim. Fucking come over. We'll do it together. Shit. I'll draw the bath while I'm in the shower. You can get it. It'll be fine. Real talk. That is one thing that I'm a little bit sad about. I'm sad that I did not get to onsen with the homies. I would be absolutely down to onsen or sento with the homies. I am not. I no longer have that shame. I no longer have that like shame in me. It's just good. I could clean that in 15 minutes tops. Absolutely, 100%. We do have a hot spring that is near us. It is really good. And also, John, welcome on in. How are you doing? I've been good. Hope you've also been well. But no, it was absolutely amazing. The Sento was great. The Sento was exactly what we needed. I remember Ever was specifically like Ever was worried that the Sento was going to make her so sleepy that she was going to fall asleep while in the tub. And I remember that I came back to the room first. And so I was just relaxing and rolling my foot on a golf ball that we brought to help massage our feet, which also absolutely did wonders for us. My feet were nowhere near as fucked up as they were in 2023. Thanks to that, and also just regularly dipping my feet into hot water. But she came back afterwards, and I'm just sitting there on the bed, like relaxing, and she just like walks in, looks at me, lets out a deep sigh, and is like, "The Sento was a good idea, honey." It was absolutely what we both needed, and I believe we both slept extraordinarily well that night, because we were able to wake up, and like I was able to snap to Japan time pretty quickly, like within 24 hours. Coming back, that's a different story. I'm still kind of on Japan time right now a little bit, but there's our boy. He's a little sleepy. He's joining us for bed, and we did it. First partial day in Japan. Huge fucking success. Oh, wait. Never mind. We're not done yet. I'm fucking stupid. Anyway. Oh, my God. Ackle in the Sento. I unfortunately could not bring him. It's foreign cloth in the Sento. Also, I wouldn't want him to get moldy or anything. I wouldn't want him to get like moist underneath the fabric. But yes, if Sento is good for honestly anything. It's nice and steamy, so it helps like unclog your sinuses and pores. Very relaxing, so it can help you with jet lag and everything. It's just good. Sentos and onsens, if you can't do an onsen, do a Sento. It's damn near close enough. It's pretty much a similar experience, just not as like mineral rich water, but it's still really fucking good, dude. Oh my God. That is my tip to all my fellow gaijins going to Japan. Let go of your shame. Let go of your shame for 20 fucking minutes. Strip in front of other people. Get in the bath. You don't need to look at other people's weenuses. It's fine. Like, it's fine. Everybody's there to do their business, to get clean and relax, not to stare at the pingus. So you just got to get in that mindset. I'm here to get clean. I'm here to relax. That's it. You'll be one of the Nihonjin soon enough. But no, it's real good. So yeah, sorry. We didn't go to bed yet. We tucked Ackle in for sleep because Ackle was tired. So Ackle wanted to get a little bit of early rest. However, we needed to get some food in us because we were actively hungry. We didn't need anything extravagant, but we needed food. So we walked around. We walked around Sugamo to just check out the nightlife, check out the area. We turn the corner off of our hotel and we find this car. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Camp Season 3 truck. And like, at first I'm getting ready to like just take a picture of it. And then Ever notices that there's somebody in the car. So she actually does the polite thing and walks up to the driver and asks if it's okay. And he's like, oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Just, make sure to not get my face in the shot, which hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry. There we go. But yeah. One thing that thank you so much. Actually, let me get some hydration in there. Oh my god, and a stretch. I'm hoping that I can kick this last little bit of like cough and phlegm. I hope that I can kick it by tomorrow. We'll see. But thankfully, it's again, it's not like a big sickness. It's literally just nose and throat. That's all it is. But yeah, I don't remember those downloads being there. No, yeah, those are relatively new. But yeah. So yeah, we took a picture of this, and then we ended up going to a place called, I think it was Tanaka Kushikatsu, which I think this is our new tradition now. Our new tradition is whenever we go to Japan, I think we just try and find kushikatsu for the first meal, because it's been great. Kushikatsu is amazing. For those of you who don't know, it's yakitori, but deep fried, and it's not all like yakitori. It's also like, oh, excuse me, like vegetables and whatnot. It's really good. It's really good. Um, Ever got some alcohol? I got my first of many highballs of the trip, and boy howdy, it was delicious. We ended up getting a couple of different sets. We got some stuff like lotus root, quail egg, some tomato, some ginger, so just straight deep fried ginger. I love that shit. That was so good. I got some meat, got some beef, some pork belly, got some like radish, asparagus, cheese. That was forever. Got some shrimp, some ebi. Very, very good. Very, very good assignment. Very, very good assortment. Also, somebody mentioned Bridget before. Here you go. You're welcome. I did not choose this, but my music player knows me. All right. So then afterwards, we decided, now that we had done the Sento and everything, or and whatnot, like we could take a little bit of a walk. So we did. We walked around Sugamo, did a little bit of the nightlife stuff. Also, I'm just gonna go on ahead and zoom on this, just because I find it really funny. If it looks like some people's faces are blurred in some photos, it's because they are. That was part of the work that I was doing. I was going through all 800 and something photos, and if I found a face that seemed somewhat recognizable, I manually blurred it out. Why did I do this? Simple. Japan privacy laws. Also, just not being like an asshole with like tourist shots and shit. Like, I'm just really paranoid about that. Like, I don't want to fuck with that. So I'm just like, fuck it. We'll just fuck it. That's fine. Thankfully, during this trip, Ever and I were a lot more mindful about the shots that we took. So I did not have to do a lot of censoring. So, it was very good. It's all right though. Stairs don't have Larry. It's all right. Stairs don't have rights. That's why we walk on them. Just look at other people's photos. Exactly. Like honestly, that's the big thing. Don't have to censor photos if you just don't have anybody else in your photos. Big brain. Big brain. Hey, yo, Kuro got a free sub. Give me just a second. Let me move that over here. Bam, bam. Love to see it. Big congrats, Kuro. Hit him. There we go. Huge thank you. The best photos are always the ones with no one in it. Sadly, not always possible. Yeah, you'll see in a couple of other photos that it wasn't possible. But yeah. But yeah. Kudo. Big thank you again for that sub as well. Or redeeming the free sub. Please enjoy it. We ended up finding a shrine that was closed. It was really cool. Really neat. We never actually got to go back, unfortunately. We also never got to go back to Sugamo in general. So we need to go back next time because we definitely did not give Sugamo a proper shake. We were only there for like one full day, really. But it did have a lot of really pretty points in the night, like these light poles that were just fully lit up in a nice, pretty blue. It was very pretty, very nice. We found a little duck. Apparently, this duck is the mascot for Sugamo. And he was a little guy just on the little post box in front of the post office. And of course, Ever wearing the Molly shirt still. We did that. It was very good. Very, very good. We found another smaller shrine shortly down the road from the other one. Let me get another hydration. Thank you, Sky. Oh, thank you so much. We found this Yaki Emo vending machine that I don't know if it actually heats it up or if it just dispenses frozen and you heat it up yourself later. But this will be important like in 2 weeks. So it'll be important in like 2 streams. But just know that we were reminded that Yaki Emo, that freshly grilled sweet potato, is a winter delicacy, and it's real good. So, alrighty. Doing foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device. And then there was a moment in time when we were walking back to our hotel, and I saw the moon peeking out from behind clouds, like up against the tall skyscrapers. And I just had this moment where I kind of flashed back a little bit and I'm like, man, this is the exact same sky that I would be looking at in Vegas. And I managed to actually make it to Japan again. This is the moment. Not even the Sento had me at this moment. This was the moment where I first was like, holy shit. I'm actually in Japan right now. I am once again over halfway across the world. And I don't have to worry about anything right now. I don't have to worry about my job. I don't have to worry about streams or anything. I can just take photos and relax. Holy shit, that's crazy, you know? But yeah, it was really nice. So yeah, that was day 0. Now it's time for day 1. Time for full day 1 because we hit the ground fucking running. We're like, okay, we're in Japan. Okay, we had a night to relax. Great. Okay, guess what? We're fucking doing things. We're doing things right now. Prologue complete. This was chapter 0. First day, I put on the drip. I put on the Charlotta 66L dash light attack because we were going to get ready to go to the Grand Cypher Cafe in Akiba. If you didn't catch that, I used were in the past tense because that was the original plan. Oops. We'll get to that later. Don't you worry. But so we made it through. This coffee is going to be a big theme for this trip. Every theme, every trip that we have has had a general theme. Every trip to Japan, I've realized, has had a general theme. Number 1, first trip was just holy shit, Japan. Japan is real. Japan is not fake. So that was the first one. The second one was me and Ever growing as a couple, doing our first trip, just her and I alone in Japan. Our third trip, the one in 2023, we realized the theme was shrine hunting. We did a lot of shrine hunting in 2023. This trip has 2 major themes, or at least a major and a minor theme. For me, the minor theme, coffee and cafes. We did so many old school kisaten. Every time I saw like a cafe, I was like, honey, I'm sorry, we need to stop. I need to get a cup of coffee. I need to like have a coffee, have a snack. It's so good. I want to see all the cafes. It's so good. The major theme of this trip, though, if coffee was the minor theme, the major theme was luck. 100 fucking %. I'm not a religious man, but let me tell you, some of the things that happened during this trip, especially with how this trip began, makes me fucking think that at least for a little bit, some God heard me and was like, hey, you know what? This guy's all right. This guy's going through it. We're going to give him a little bit of a blessing. But yes, this is Cafe Poppy. Cafe Poppy. A little kisaten that is only open from early morning to very early afternoon. And it's one of those cafes that you need to go down a flight of stairs into like a basement area to go see. Right? This is another tip for anybody who has never gone to Japan, who is planning to go to Japan. Do not be afraid to leave the ground floor. I know a lot of places will seem very intimidating because you have to go down to get there and you're worried about being in the wrong place or making a mistake or whatever. It's fine. If it looks like it's supposed to be there, it's gonna be there, right? So exactly. If you have to take the stairs, more often than not, it's usually going to be worth the effort. And boy fucking howdy, this place absolutely was a perfect kisaten to jump into. I wish I had more photos, but there were always customers there, and I didn't want to take photos of areas that had customers. So we walked down the stairs, we opened the door, and this place must have been here. I mean, you can even tell from the sign. This place must have been here since actually, no, it even says for 43 years, I believe. 43 years. So this place has been here since like the 70s, 80s, right? And the wall, like, it was a small place with like maybe 10 or so tables of different sizes. Um, the walls were definitely yellowed with smoke. It definitely had that cigarette smoke smell baked into the walls, but it also had the smell of roasted coffee also baked into the walls. And it was just it was a small little place that um had this older man running it as the master of the cafe. And this is what we ordered. All we ordered was a simple drip coffee, house blend, and an egg sandwich set, right? So we get a nice, well done egg sandwich. We get nice creamer, coffee, sugar, water, all that jazz. Nothing extravagant, nothing like a super crazy huge breakfast. But let me tell you, the between the atmosphere and just how delectable the coffee was, I was so impressed with this place. We were only in Sugamo for 2 days. We were only in Sugamo for 2 days, and each day we went here to start the day. It was really fucking good. This was the perfect way to start off my cafe trip, you know. Um, want to know something even better? Want to know something even better though? The price. This whole set, the sandwich itself was like 600 yen. But if you got a drink, that drink was only like 200 yen extra. Like, no matter the drink, if you got a drink set. So, in total, this breakfast for both me and Ever was approximately 1,600 yen, which, if converted into today's money right now, that's approximately like $11 for some really good, freshly ground coffee and fucking a solid fucking sandwich, dude. Oh, so fucking. Oh my god. Cost of food in Japan, more often than not, so fucking worth it. 600 should be at 10, 11. Yep. It's so good. It was 100% worth it. But yeah, like, we literally just sat there. We sipped our coffee. We didn't take too long, because that's the other thing, right? You don't want to take too long. You want to sit and enjoy the atmosphere, but you also want to make sure you make room for other customers, and you're not, overstaying your welcome. It's a fine line to balance, but eventually you get a feel for it, and you just work with the vibe, you know. 1,600 yen for that sales for Japan, but quality speaks. I would say the quality was worth it, absolutely. It might also be because it was kind of on one of Sugamo's main streets for sure, but oh, it was so fucking good, dude. It was so fucking amazing. It might have been 700, so it might be 1,400 total. I don't remember. All I remember is that the second time that we went, uh, we paid we paid him in 2,000 yen bills, and for those of you who know about the yen, the 2,000 yen bill is relatively rare, kind of equivalent to the $2 American bill. And I handed this man like $3,000, or sorry, I had this man 3,000 yen, right, to make change. It was a 2,000, or no, it was like 2,000s or something like that to make change. And no, never mind. It was a single 2,000 to pay out. Yeah, because we literally got the same thing twice, exact same price, exact same bill, and everything. So we hand him a single 2,000, and he starts counting out like 4,000 yen in change. And we're like, wait, hold on, wait, no, wait, stop, please, stop. What are you doing? Ni sen en, ni sen en, please. Boy, I felt bad because like I think he thought it was a mon or something. And I'm like, no, you're good, please. Uh, we made sure not to get shortchanged or like otherwise. But it was very funny. It was very funny. We tried to save our 2,000 yen bills for either older people or people up in Tohoku because we felt like we would get a better reaction out of those people because people in Tokyo definitely know about the 2,000 yen bill. But yeah, no scam in the cafe. We're honest here, right? Just like Charlotta, we're honest. I say as Charlotta's a fucking criminal, but anyway, don't worry about it. Thought it was a what? Amon. So Amon is essentially it's 10,000 yen. $100 bill essentially. If you're using old school 1-to-1, Charlotta would scam. I have scammed as Charlotta several times. Mon, yeah, exactly. Ichiman. Okay, so we had a mission this very first day, right? This very first full day, we had a mission, and that mission was to get to Akabane, which is usually our which is where we usually stay. Akabane is our headquarters, our stomping grounds, if you will, because it is a very, very cool retro drinking town. It is very, very conveniently connected by multiple train lines, but it is also out of the way of a lot of the hustle and bustle of the very major cities, especially around the Yamanote line, places like Akiba, or stuff like that. So we've found that Akabane is that mix of like just far away to be a little bit suburby, but still definitely big city, kind of dingy vibes with its like drinking, like retro drinking town Ichibangai, but it's really good. I will swear by Akabane. It's so fucking cool. And again, as somebody who lives in Vegas, like calling Akabane, like we had a couple of people be like, "Oh, you're staying in Akabane? That place is a little seedy. Like you should be careful." And I'm like, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of girls bars and a lot of like girls in like outfits trying to get you to come to their bar and buy overpriced drinks, but you see, as somebody who comes from Vegas, I have to deal with that shit all the fucking time on the strip. I already know. You just keep your head down and you shut the fuck up and you head to wherever you're going. Just keep your head down, shut the fuck up. Just don't look at them, don't acknowledge them, or just be polite and say hi. But like you got to have a plan. You got to be ready. Just be aware, you know? But yeah, it was very good. So we made it to Akabane, and this is what we're greeted with on one of the advertisement pillars. Is fucking clap your Christmas. Clap your Christmas cake, clap your Christmas tree, clap your Christmas style, clap your hands for the joy of the season. Let's hear it for Christmas. God, I love Japanese English. It's so good. It's so good. Being polite in Vegas, no, that's what we did to start a fight. Damn right. Absolutely. But no, it's really good. I had to get a picture of clapping my Christmas. You're doing what for your Christmas? This stream is full of Christmas crowd clapping. As Mario would say. It was very cute. I love that. There we go. Here we go. We made it. Akabane Ichibangai. Our haunt. Clap your Christmas tree. Gotta pull up the color pieces again. Yes. Maybe actually. But yeah. Akabane Ichibangai. If anybody ever ends up like going with me on a Japan trip, I will take you down Akabane Ichibangai. It's so good. It's such a good place. Again, you just got to have your head on a swivel. be aware. But goddamn, the drinking culture and the friends that I've made there so far have been real fucking solid. Really fucking fun, dude. So good. We went to this little cafe. So we wanted to go to the shrine, specifically because um Akabane's Hachiman shrine is actually a very famous shrine, and we found it at the very end of our last trip, and we told ourselves that this trip, since we're doing another Goshuin hunt, um we wanted to get our new Goshuin book from Akabane because we saw that it had really cute designs. So we did that. So that is someone's house? No. This is a cafe. This is a cafe that technically wasn't open yet, actually. They were getting ready to open. I saw them put the sign out, and I'm like, "Oh, sumimasen, akemasta ka," and like and whatnot. And they're like, "Yeah, come in." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure." And then as I'm walking in, I look at the sign, and I realize that they don't open for like another half hour, actually. And I'm like, "Oh, whoops." But some of you may recognize this cafe because I found this cafe last trip. I found this cafe last trip, and I thought it was super cozy, and the coffee was really really good. And they even had a little cheesecake with it. And it was really nice. So I go to tell them again with my broken Japanese, like, hey, we were here 2 years ago, and this cafe was very lovely, so we wanted to come back, right? And like, I finish, and they look at me, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we remember you. You're the people from we remember you because you came in with the cool jackets because I wore my like FF14 jacket with me last time here. So the fact that they actually remembered, I mean, I know it's because, foreigner in Japan actually going to Akabane and whatnot, but it was really, really nice to be like, holy shit, you actually do remember. It was like really cool. It was really neat. So of course, we're here at the cafe. I brought 2 jackets with me during the trip, as you can see. Both of them are M-Rage. One of them was the Miku Racing jacket, and I have another one, which you'll see later. Also, welcome back, Faith. Thank you so much for the 23-month resub. Oh my goodness. Big bro Skyler for our family. Do you always can't wait to visit again? Absolutely. Hopefully 2-3 years at the most. I'm ready to go back. I'm already ready to go back. I fucking love Japan, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Like, me and Ever were talking about it. And there was definitely a moment, like, I would say a quarter of the way through the trip, or maybe halfway through the trip, where we're like, Japan doesn't seem as magical. But we didn't mean it in a bad way, right? It's just specifically, it was no longer that, oh my God, it's Japan. We got to get, every time we pass a vending machine, we got to get a vending machine drink because they're so convenient and they're so cool. And, oh, we got to get all the konbini food, and, oh, we got to eat all the things. We still ate all the things, but that's fine. But like, it was no longer this magical like wonderland that could do no wrong, right? Because we have friends who are living there, because we know of friends, because back in 2023, that was our first trip that we had ever taken with friends that we knew were living there. So like, that really helped cement the fact that like, no, this is a place where people live their lives. What we consider magical is generally just mundane to them because it's just their society. It's still great, but it's also just another thing. But you can still revel in that simplicity. You can revel in the convenience of like you don't have to get you don't have to get a drink at every, vending machine that you see, but you can still really appreciate it when you're out and about and you're really thirsty and you see a vending machine right out of your corner of your eye and you're like, damn, if anyone's got me, Japan's got me. You can still have that little bit of whimsy and enjoy it that way. Or like with me, whenever I saw a cafe that I thought was really cool and cozy, I definitely wanted to pop in, even if it was just for a quick little drink of coffee, quick little cup, quick little thing. Don't have to stuff ourselves full, just something to enjoy. And that's where the magic for Japan is for me, is a lot more now in the simplicity, in the stuff that I realize can be an everyday for somebody else. Um, just because we don't generally have it here in America. But yeah, I got a really nice El Salvador single. What is it? Not single location, but like single roast. It's all El Salvador beans, and because that's one of my favorite coffees now. I know for a fact. Um, but it's really really good. Um, I first had it here at this cafe. It was my first ever taste of El Salvadorian coffee. So it's always a little special for me here. So we had that. We had the little cheesecake here with the little different jams that you could enjoy with. I ever got a little iced coffee. Both were really, really nice. Again, nothing too crazy. Didn't need to stuff us, but it was a nice, cozy bit of time that we could sit, rest, have another coffee, and you know, essentially wait for the shrine to open, because it was like 30 minutes before the shrine opened anyway. So it's like we need to kill time. I also do love that they have signs saying like, "Hey, don't use your laptop here." Yeah, because it's a very like, some cafes will let you like do your work and whatnot. This cafe was definitely a don't do your work here. This is a cafe. Drink your drink and talk to people. Actually like fucking be social. Even though we were the only two people in the shop, so it was fine. I was just sitting there getting lost in the music and the coffee. It was really good. That's how my ex felt when I was here in Connecticut. He's so used to San Fran that being out here in the woods and just having the best pizza there is was magical to him. Exactly, exactly. And like I would honestly be doing the same thing, because as somebody who is a big city boy, rural life like that would definitely be magical to me. I'd be down to be part of the next trip, even if it's super unlikely. If anything, we can get like a day to hang out. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not getting nostalgic for last trip to Costa Rica. Hell yeah. Is that a pastry cream cake? Didn't know you can get those in Japan. Oh no, it's a cheesecake. It's a baked cheesecake. It's really really good. I ate so much cheesecake. I already love cheesecake, but cheesecake. I already love cheesecake, but cheesecake Japan. Don't know if you're allowed to say about the Mori Calliope story yet in Japan. I probably won't be getting to that until Tuesday or potentially Thursday. Uh, but I don't mind ripping the Band-Aid off a little bit. If for those of you who don't know, um, there's a reason why. There's a reason why the theme of this trip is luck, because the amount of luck that I had to pull in order to, if you haven't heard yet, I got to be a live action extra for the live action music video for one of Calliope Mori's upcoming songs. I still cannot believe that that is real. It still hasn't fully hit me yet. I I know that I went in and I did the work. I did the shoot. I was part of the shoot. I worked my ass off for that shoot. I understand. But also, it just doesn't feel real, because what do you mean you're telling me that I was able to be in a video for my literal Kami Oshi? Holy fuck. Oh, I'm absolutely going to be sharing the link when it comes out. I'm gonna be sharing the link, and then I'm hopefully gonna be like sharing at least one timestamp where you can see me. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. Like, oh my god. Like, that is probably the closest I am ever going to get to Calliope Mori thanking me directly or acknowledging me. And I realize that because, I mean, she's really fucking popular. I'm just one of many, many deadbeats. And even so, my dedication and love to Calliope Mori is nowhere near as strong as some of these other people that I met. Absolutely crazy. But I'm still very proud to be a deadbeat, and I'm glad that I was able to help with it. It was just, ah, I fucking love Mori, dude. She's so fucking cool. Anyway, so yeah, so we did our coffee, and then after that, we moved on to the Hachiman Shrine. Very, very pretty shrine. One of the one of the things about this shrine is that it has a very, very nice view of the train tracks, so you can see trains coming in and whatnot. This song's a little loud. I'm gonna actually swap from it. Give me a second. There we go. Sorry. We'll save the hype songs for later on in the presentation. For now, it's still very much chill vibes. Um, but yeah, we got a couple of trains coming in, couple of train screenshots. And Alexander, welcome on in. Thank you so much for checking on in, opening the door, ringing that bell. Welcome on into the Cafe KO. Glad to have you. Going through my little cafe tour of Japan, as well as just all my adventures in the land of the rising sun. Super, super fun. Although I am glad to be back right now, even if I am a little sick. Or, well, yeah, no, I'm a little sick, just not head sick, just nose suck. Japanese train tracks always look so strange. I don't know why. I can never pinpoint it. I think, I don't know. I can't pinpoint it. It just always looks so magical to me. Just see like so many lined up next to each other, especially when you're near a hub. Um, but yeah, there's a little Akabane Hachiman Jinja over there by the shrine. There's a little smaller shrine over here, really cute. Um, I noticed that there were a couple of girls that had like their little like own little mascot or like anime like husbando plushies that they thank you for the hydration. Thank you for saving me. Uh but like they did like a little picture in front of this sign with their little plushes, and I'm like, "Oh wait, I brought Aqua with me. Holy shit. You're right. That's a good idea, random Japanese citizen." So I did the same thing. I plopped my boy down next to this to thing, and I'm like, "All right, here you go. Here you go. Here you go." It was very cute. I love my Aqua plush so much. Big shout outs, huge shout outs to Plague Puppy, the creator of this plush, who took the design for the little plush right here on my desk, and brought it to life. I very much appreciate it. This boy has gone with me wherever I go. So, but no, the shrine itself was really, really cool. Very, very nice. We visited it last trip, and we wanted to make sure again that we visited it this trip, as well as getting the Goshuin book, um, specifically from this shrine. So yeah, is very good. Also, thank you for shouting out Plague Puppy. Thank you so much. Please go check them out. They are a wonderful, wonderful streamer, wonderful artiste, literal lab rat, absolutely adorable. But yeah, we decided to then go down. So this is where everything started. This this is where everything started because I knew that this was our first shrine visit of the trip. So I went over to the big shrine over here, tossed in some money, tossed in some yen coins, right? Bowed twice, clapped twice, and then I prayed. And it was a really, really simple prayer of like, hey, um, to the deity who inhabits the shrine, thank you for, looking over Akabane, our favorite town to be in. Please bless this trip, make it a nice, happy one with not a lot of stress, because I've kind of been going through it. I just want to be happy, and I want to make some unforgettable memories during this trip. Uh, and then like just to be a little cheeky, and I'm like, and also maybe if you can maybe help with the job hunt just a little bit, if you have some spare blessing, that'd be really appreciative. Little cheeky there at the end, but a very sincere little prayer, and you know, did my final bow and then walked away. Foreshadowing is a literary device that just keep a pin in that. All I want you to remember, just keep a pin that I asked specifically for unforgettable memories, a little bit of luck, and maybe a little bit of help with the job search. And with that, we're going to go into ads. So we'll see you in just a little bit. once again, we are back. We're probably going to be going a little over 4 hours this time because, oh man. I know I'm not going to need to tell a story for every single photo, but, I did say that there were like, what, 800 something photos? We're on number 47. Oh boy, I forgot how much I love to yap. Oh, it might be 2 weeks of streams. We're going to find out. All right, anyway. Here we go. So, we're still in the prologue for the fucking okay, okay. Day 0 was the prologue, right? This is still the prologue. This is still fucking day. This is morning of the first full day. All right? This is before we even went to, like, Tohoku, which is, like, the big major arc of, like, our trip. Fuck, man. Oh, my God. Anyway, funny little Christmas seat in the Akabane Shotengai. Really cute. Very important seat. Remember this seat. It'll be an important tool for us to use later for some fun shots. Trips are JRPGs, of course, it's a long prologue. You know, maybe Steel was onto something. Maybe I am a little bit of a protagonist. I just don't force myself to be. I just like having things happen around me. We found the best shop in the world. I'm sorry, every other shop made, but you're not. God bless butter, dude. This is me when I'm Paula Dean. God bless butter. Me getting lost in the sauce. How does it seem a part of the plot? It doesn't. That's the fun part. Stares at her bowl of popcorn. God bless butter? Is there butter on that popcorn? Oh, yo, there better be. God blessed it. I don't mind. Maybe I will. Maybe Wednesday. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do one extra stream just to keep making it, because I do want to get into my games again, but I also really, really love yapping about this. So anyway, so we went from Akabane. We did our shrine stuff. We got the shrine book that we needed. We got a couple of charms. Oh, I also forgot. The trip back to the Akabane shrine, before we left, so we bought the Goshuin book, we bought a couple of charms, and then at the very end, I bought an omikuji. For those of you who don't know, omikuji is like this little fortune slip that you buy for like 100 yen, right? Real cheap. You just open it up, and it's a little that tells you your fortune. You know, I can't read Japanese, so I don't really know what it says in detail. I didn't want to use a translator app because I'm fucking silly. But at the very least, I know the kanji for the major, like, result, right? Whether it's medium blessing, big blessing, little blessing, curse, big curse, stuff like that, right? I know that kanji at least. So I buy an omikuji. And this is after I asked the people, after I asked the shrine for some luck and whatnot. Big blessing. Like, literally the best fortune. I pulled the best result out of that omikuji gacha. And I'm just sitting there like, looks up to the sky. All right. Bet. All right. So I take the omikuji and I fold it back up and I put it in my coat pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, that omikuji is still with me and still in my coat pocket. I pulled omikuji twice during this trip. Once now and once sometime in the middle. But yeah, no, this big blessing I kept with me the entire time. And again, if I was a much more religious and much more like into the supernatural kind of guy, I'd be like, no, me keeping this blessing helped out so fucking much. It might have. I don't know. Again, I'm not a supernatural man, but I do know that I've had at least one ghost encounter in my life. But yeah, you get them instead of throwing away. Exactly. Because the trick is for the good ones, you keep the good ones. And if you get a curse, you tie the curse onto the little string. Like there's like little racks of strings that are there by the shrine. You tie that paper onto it. You're supposed to tie the curses and you keep the good blessings with you. So little extra tip there. Don't leave your good luck behind. You will pay for it. You will die. Take care, pop culture. Thank you so much for popping on in. Hopefully you can watch the VOD to catch up with the rest of the yapping. But yeah. All right. So yeah. That was the start of the Ackle luck blessing boost buff, I guess, of this JRPG adventure. We found God Bless Butter. So that's already, as an American, like, Sad I didn't actually get to buy anything here because we were kind of in a hurry looking for other things. But I love the name so much, I had to fucking take a shot. I had to take a shot. I had to take a screenshot of it or a picture. Um, we were on a mission though. What was our mission? This guy right fucking here. This little guy right here is one of Ever's hyperfixations. If you don't know about Kopen-chan, boy howdy, let me tell you about fucking Kopen-chan, dude. Kopen-chan is this little baby penguin mascot character guy who's super adorable, right? Kimi ni ageta. I got these for you. These little flowers. I got these for you. He's so fucking adorable. His whole stick is just reassuring you. His whole stick is just being like, I see how hard you're trying. I know you're doing your best. I believe in you. He's so fucking cute. He's so adorable. He's a very good vibes penguin. He is absolutely good vibes penguin. He is so good. So Ever is absolutely fucking fixated on this penguin. And for good reason. For good reason. As an American millennial in the year of 2025, we need as much reassurance as we can get. And if it comes from an adorable cartoon penguin, damn right. Damn right. But this is Hanamaru Station in Tokyo Station. In Tokyo Station Character Street. So if you're looking for some adorable Kopen-chan stuff, make your way down to Tokyo Station. This should be a permanent fixture. It is again called Hanamaru Station, Kopen-chan Hanamaru Station. They have a wide variety of things, as you can see here. They have these cute little plushies, which, by the way, these changed out by the end of the, as Ever was saying in chat, these changed out by the second time that we visited at the end of the trip. These were no longer available. We bought the Santa one. We bought this adorable little Santa Kopen-chan. He's very cute, very adorable. There's little Hanko stamps over here. You can't see it, but like to the right of these little shopping baskets was a whole another rack like this, but instead of Hanko stamps, they were keychains with every single birthday. I'm sorry, this Guilty Gear music's a little too extreme. There we go. Sorry, Kopen-chan. I don't know if you're ready for Guilty Gear yet. Um, but yeah, they had keychains with every little birthday. So I sneakily went over while Ever was going around and shopping for like other things. Like she got stuff like over here. You could see like the little handkerchiefs, which we bought like a good bunch of handkerchiefs with Kopen-chan on them. She bought some stationery. I think she bought a couple of other plushes. You see some plushes back there. little like Power Rangers collab with Kopen-chan. Very cute. Uh yeah. Itsumo ganbatteru no miteru yo, which is just essentially I'm always seeing how hard you're trying. I always see how hard you're trying, roughly. Again, very supportive. We love. We love. The Kopen-chan on the other side of Santa, is that the neck pillow and sake like it's overtime Kopen-chan? Let me check. Uh oh no, that's not sake. That's ocha, actually. It's a little scarf. It's a little scarf, and it's tea. He has a little tea. Um, that's a doctor, actually. That's a stethoscope. This is Dr. Kopen-chan right over here. He diagnoses you with overwork. Please don't overwork yourself. Rest. You've done good job today. And then of course little Kopen-chan with a little magic wand. Very cute. Um, but yeah, it's a very cute place. But yeah, while she was busy buying her stuff, I went over to the right side over here and bought her a little keychain that has her birth date on it, February 10th. And so I was very proud. I got to sneakily get that for her. I was very happy, and she was also very happy. It was very nice. So, yeah. A better shot of the entire thing. So again, Dr. Kopen Chan, little Ocha over here, got the magic stuff, got a little Santa, and then big Santa Kopen. So good, you could see more of the tissues, or more of the handkerchiefs over there. These handkerchiefs came in so fucking handy, by the way. Another tip for Japan: if you don't have one, get a handkerchief. Keep it with you. The amount of times that I have gone into bathrooms and they do not have towels or an air dryer, you just wipe on your handkerchief, you're good. Tissues, if you don't have tissues, handkerchief, easy. Is it a hot day and you need to wipe the sweat? Handkerchief. Get a handkerchief. Carry it with you. It makes your life so much easier. So worth it. But yeah, it's really, really good. Really adorable store. We went twice. You'll see the second version of it later. It was very adorable. Um, we also stopped by the Kirby Cafe. We didn't get anything, but all the little food stuff looked really adorable. So like little Kirby was absorbed in it. Dreamland, Snow, and then Waddle Dee. Like they're like it's like they're diving into like snow and their ass is sticking out. It's very cute. Little like Maxim Tomato or the Star Rod lollipop, invincible lollipop cake. It's very, very cute, very adorable. Again, other side got different little colored Kirby puddings on the bottom. Um, little bubble parfait. The fucking mouthful Kirby car. Super, super adorable. Very, very cute. And then a starry blueberry. I think I would have gotten this one or like the car cake. But yeah, it was really good. Looking at Japan pictures, we are. I'm only on 54 out of 800. I've been yapping a lot. I've been yapping way too much. But also, dear God, Japan was so much fun. How have you been? 800, 850. Hold on, let me see. 862. 862 photos. Trimmed down from a total of 1,300 photos between myself and my wife. Uh, uh, I I'm not going to be surprised when it turns out I have to continue to do yapping streams next week as well, and I have to postpone Majogami Monday because once again I've underestimated how much I can yap with all these photos, and oops. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I will literally continue to do these until I am out of shit to say. But yeah, so we visited the Kirby Cafe. It was really cute. Or sorry, the Kirby Cafe Petite, because this again was there was no cafe area, but you could obviously buy all these to go and eat them at your own leisure when you could. So it's really nice. It's actually just a very short walk from the Koppin-chan Hanamaru Station in Tokyo Character Street. It's very good. Tokyo Character Street's really good. If you've never been, first time in Japan, one of the places that you should go, Tokyo Station Character Street. Is it going to be busy? Yes. Is it going to be crowded? Also, yes. Is it going to kind of suck? A little bit. But you can find some really, really, really adorable stuff there, especially if you're into like character goods, whether it's shonen stuff or it's Kirby or like Ghibli, or they have a store for like at least one of your interests. If you're interested in something in Japan, they have at least one store that you will vibe with, 100%. Japan photo stream until February 2026. Oh my god, until the new year, absolutely. Yeah, and there's a bunch of different pop-ups, so it's and stuff does actively rotate out. So give it a shot. It's really really cool. This is one of the only reasons I will brave Tokyo Station. Give it a little visit, because like that's the other thing. That's the other thing too, right? You don't have to spend all day in Tokyo Station. You could literally go from your place to Tokyo Station, do a quick like 10-minute walk of Character Street, and then be like, all right, I'm done. I'm going to go take the train somewhere else. You want to know how much it takes to usually get to Tokyo Station from Akabane, where we normally stay at? About like 170 yen. Like $1. A fucking dollar. One George Washington. Is it George Washington on the dollar bill? I forgot. One George Washington to take a train for like 20 minutes, a decent amount away from Akabane, to all the way to Tokyo Station, just to look at some fucking character goods. I spend more in gas driving to like a store in Town Square in Vegas. Like, bruh. This was the other motto. This was the other motto of the trip, right? So, okay. So, we have our main theme of the trip, which is luck. We have our secondary theme of the trip, which is cafes. And then we have our motto of the trip, which is America would never. I thought, wait, hold on, is this Gold Lewis's theme? No, it's not. I was gonna laugh if it was. I'm like, did we really just summon fucking the Secretary of Ultimate Defense? Anyway, but yeah, Japan equals America? Never, not at all. So the reason why I took a photo of this particular vending machine isn't because, oh, there's something funny in it, or because of, oh, there's a funny little drink like the Hyper Zone or whatever. No. Only reason I took this picture was to remind me of a very funny moment that happened while I was waiting forever to go into a store and buy some goods for a friend of ours who may or may not be in this chat. Onagai, I'm looking at you. So while Ever was buying some goods for them and also herself, I was just vibing outside of the store, just right over here by the vending machine, listening to just people watching and just vibing, right? When this family of 3 shows up, and it's this little kid, it's the mother and the grandfather, right? And the kid is like, I want something to drink, I would like to have something from the vending machine. And the grandpa's like, okay, yeah, come over here. We'll get you something to drink, and puts the money in. He's like, what do you want? And he's like, I want the juice, right? I want I think he wanted like the grape juice over here, right? And the grandpa like reaches for the grape juice button, and then at the last minute, like starts to hover over the I think or maybe it was this vending machine. One of these 2 vending machines. I can't remember exactly which one. One of them sold sake, Oh, it might be this one, the Amazake. No, I think it was something else. Whatever. Point was, point is, the grandpa then points to the sake and he's like, "You want this one, right?" And it's very clearly marked that it's for like people 20 years of age or older, because the drinking age in Japan is 20, not 21. Um, and the kid's like, "No, no, no," and like I at this point I start laughing because I've understood everything that this family has said, right? Uh, and I let out like a little chuckle because like it's you know, it's the grandpa being cheeky and whatnot, and the family turns to me, right, and like the grandpa's like, "Wait, do you understand Japanese?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, I'm like, yeah, I do. It was sorry, it was, what you said was really funny. It was funny. You and your kid. Uh, and it was like, oh, and like we had like a small little conversation. Again, just in broken Japanese, but once again afterwards, right? They get their juice and everything. The grandpa turns to me, fucking Nihongo Jozu. uh, so there's my second one. My second one for the trip. I got NJ'd more on this trip than I ever have in any of my other trips combined. And I think I know the reason why. I think I know the reason why. When I first uh during the last trip, whenever I spoke Japanese, it was definitely a lot more stilted and a lot more it was a lot more stilted and a lot more pronounced because, you know, me wanting to make sure I'm pronouncing everything right and whatnot, me not wanting to do whatever. Me on this trip, I was just casually dropping I was like slurring words, but like not slurring words like I'm drunk, but slurring words like just like you would like rapid fire like Japanese, right? Using shortened slang, stuff like that. And just it was specifically in the way that I was delivering my Japanese that definitely made it feel a lot more. I guess it like caught more people's ears, because not only was I NJ'd, I was actually asked if I live in Japan or where in Japan did I come from, and I had to say like, no, I'm not. I'm just a foreigner. I studied for 3 years in college and I practiced with friends up until now. So like that was like the really crazy part. Like up in Aomori was the interesting one, but nah. I definitely still need to learn more. Like always, never stop learning. I definitely need to learn way more, but it was at least something that made me very happy that um like I was able to communicate, and like honestly I never took a single NJ as like an offense because I understand that it's bro, Japan's a hard fucking language, all right? Like I know people say English is really tough, and it definitely is. Personally, Japan harder. Like without a fucking doubt, dude. Um for me at least. Like maybe that's just, the grass is always greener sort of kind of thing, but man, I'm just happy that I know roughly enough of a second language, to be able to go to a country and be able to converse there. It's so cool. Also, thank you. Yes, please keep me hydrated. Much appreciated. You see that penguin? That's me. This Suka penguin. That's me. Just like we're the same person. But honestly, imagine even understand the strategy of JPN as a badge of honor. And boy, howdy, was that tested. That was absolutely tested. All right, so we're gonna do a bit of a jump here, right? We're gonna do a bit of a jump here. So we did our stuff. We did Tokyo Station. We did our Kopenchan. We did everything. Right? So now that we've done all that, now, finally, this trip, at long last, can begin in earnest. Because now we meet up with our first group of friends, which you might, well, actually, I'll just say you might recognize, but also one, their faces aren't in the shots, and two, yeah, but, but, uh, this is where we get into the funny haha. So we met up shortly after this. After this part, we went straight to Akiba, right? The anime mecha land. And we met up with Color and Steel. There's just one problem. We thought that we were going to make a reservation for the Grand Cypher Cafe. Turns out that reservation was never actually made. Because my lovely wife, who is very lovely, ever fucked up a little bit. Ever fucked up. Didn't actually reserve the cafe. Didn't actually reserve our time. So we couldn't actually go. However, we didn't let that deter us. We met up with Color and Steel. We let them know we fucked up a little bit. But then we looked at the Monster Hunter Cafe and we saw that there were spots available right there, right now. We could just walk in, get a table. So we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe, and the first fucking thing that I ordered is this giant sparkling sake that is meant to be Mizutsune sake. That thing is fucking huge, by the way. That thing is actually that fucking huge. It is a decent amount of sparkling sake. It is very sweet, very refreshing, obviously very pretty with the petals. And it is meant to be shared. So, you know, you pick up the bowl, take a little sip. Everybody takes little sips out of, you know, like Hunter Brotherhood, and then we all cart together. It's a good time. Good heckin' time. Steel got big old beer in a canister. I got a big old highball in a canister. Very, very nice. Drinks were very refreshing. Ever got a cute little Moogle cup because they were doing a little collab with Omega, and they actually gave her a little poster thingy because she picked an Omega drink. It's really neat. I thought those sake dishes were exaggerated. Fuck you, me, Koriyaku had that right. Yeah, no. They are like generally sake cups are a lot smaller, but there are communal sake cups that are specifically designed for communal drinking that are literally like this. It is not an anime trope. It is actually fucking real. It's so good. I tell Kenny for a UNSC cafe. Oh, that'd be so good. Of course, Steel's in a Zelda shirt. Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't know, it's Steel Color. This is the most you're going to see of them. But yeah, it's very good. Yeah, so we got the drinks. As you can see, there's a little otoshi here. This was the wyvern steak. It was very well. Like, it was very well done. Not well done as in, like, its doneness was well. It was very well cooked. It was extraordinarily tender, very juicy. Potatoes were, like, that perfect balance of crispy and fluffy. I don't know about the tomatoes. I fucking hate tomatoes. Ever had the tomatoes. Ever was a trooper. I love you, honey. I hope you enjoyed those tomatoes. But yeah, very nice, solid meat dish. Very tasty. A little bit of a spread out shot. They had so I got this. I also got the Monster Hunter Wilds like iron pan skillet meal. They did this two ways. They did the vegetables and cheese And then they did just like slabs of fucking pork and cheese, right? I obviously went for the meat because I'm a meat guy. Also because I really wanted that attack buff. And everybody knows the meat is, the best because attack buff is meta and we all care about DPS. Uh, so this was fucking delicious. There was not a bad thing on this Monster Hunter menu. We had this, we had that, we had a bunch of fries that were just there. So that was cute. They had a little Palico serve us. Look a little Palico guy. He had all of the food on his tray behind him when he turned around. It was so cute, very adorable. Got a little hat on. I wanted to steal that hat. I'm not allowed to steal the hat, but it's okay. But yeah, very adorable. Ever ended up getting another drink. This was the Ray Dow, actually, because I saw that and I'm like, hold on, that looks really cool. Very cute. Blue curacao, pineapple, lemon. It had some popping candy up on top that started to fizz and pop. To simulate like the electricity. Really cool. Very tasty. Not necessarily my kind of drink, but it was still very nice nonetheless. So, yeah. All in all, Monster Hunter Cafe meal, very good. Really, really solid, good meal. Not that expensive because we paid with card. And again, exchange rates are fucking stupid. Exchange rates are so fucking stupid. I want to say that the bill for this place was about 20,000 yen, which, according to my and Ever's mental calculations, we're always like, oh, 20,000 yen, that's $200 USD. Because we still mentally just do the 100 to 1 because it helps us not spend as much. But then after the conversion, it's like 140 bucks for 4 people for a Monster Hunter Cafe like experience. Yeah, no, that shit was easy. Absolutely worth. Thankfully the themed cafes, are only expensive if you buy a shitload of stuff. If you know what you want to buy and you know what you want to eat and you just stick to that and you just enjoy the experience and the general cafe vibe, it's actually not as expensive as one might fear. So, yeah, just try not to go too overboard. So, while we couldn't go to the Grand Cypher Cafe, we could still stop by the Grand Cypher Cafe so that we could pick up a couple of goodies for some friends. As you can see, they have Cat, this fucking disgusting fucko over here, fucking definitely not upset, definitely didn't have PTSD seeing this man fucking Wilness live. My scared ass. It's fucking Jita. Who else we got here? Eustace. And I don't know any of the others here. Gotta play fucking Grand Blue. I don't know. It's Yule but male. I'm pretty sure that's right. Sagame's out here ready to fucking kill me. The point is, there wasn't a Charlotta. They had no Charlotta here. She was not part of the Grand Blue Cafe, and I was upset. There were other Harvins, but there was none of my girl. And I'm just sitting here like, you know what? I've lost all interest now. Me takes off 66L shirt. Now walks Akiba shirtless. They do look really nice though. They did have Vicky. Really, I think, and they had Nier. It's all right. This is post patch Nier, so she's okay to deal with. She's not fucking busted. She's not fuck busted anymore. So we tolerate her. But also Vicky. And I don't think I know anybody else on here anymore again. See, they had other Harvins, but they didn't have Charlotta. Me Still upset. Me taking off 66L shirt again. It was actually kind of crazy because most of my Grand Blue wife didn't tell me. I don't know where your Grand Blue wife is. Is it near? I forgot. Is it Galleon? It's not Galleon, right? Is it near? Fuck. It's all right. I found you something better. I found you someone better than the girl failure that is near. All right. I found you haunts. I found you other side games gotchas. And also spam, welcome on in. How you doing? From a Uma wife. I did. Damn right I did. I at least remember that one. Right before we left Pasela, though, which was the name of the building, because the Pasela building is actually like the karaoke part, but within that is like a floor for Monster Hunter. There's a floor for both Grand Blue and FF14. Um, there's a floor for like Dragon Quest. Uh, and then on the bottom floor, for those of you who may not have known, that's where Connor and Iron Mouse's cafe is currently being held. I was very tempted, but again, we already like literally just came out of a cafe, so it's like I'm full, and also like I know Sea Dog and Iron Mouse aren't gonna be there, so like but it's all right. I went to go at least look at it, and it looked really cool, so it was very nice. Um, but before we left, I decided to do a gotcha roll on do a gotcha roll on this little Monster Hunter gotcha that had a bunch of different different monsters in sleeping positions. So I could have gotten the Chatacabra, I could have gotten the Doshigama, I could have gotten Arkveld, I could have gotten Ray Dow, right? And I'm just sitting there like, all right, I really, really want the Ray Dow. Not for me, but for my boy Imbario. It'd be really cool if I got the Ray Dow. I got the Ray Dow. Just letting you know. I got the Ray Dow, and then immediately the first 4 notes of Megalovania kicked in, and I died. So after the cafe, we actually walk over to Kotobukiya, which is a little bit of a ways away from the Pasella building, but it's on like the back streets of the main street of Akiba. It's a really cool shop that again has a lot of really cool goods. Oh, give me a second. There we go. So yeah, they had the Sans jacket, not for sale though. This was the display model only. They had a bunch of Undertale stuff. Actually, they actually had a lot of Undertale stuff. They had the Undertale Tarot deck. They had a couple of other Undertale things. Really neat. Kind of crazy how popular Undertale. Like, it is actually kind of crazy how popular Undertale is over there in Japan. Like right now. I want to say like almost uh, every major anime store had an Undertale section. It's kind of cool. But yes, there is an Undertale tarot deck. You can kind of see it very tiny. This is the box right here. It's not a full deck. I believe it is just the major arcana, but even so, it's still really neat. If you are an Undertale fan and or like the major arcana for tarot, see if it's available. See if you can buy it somewhere because it's really neat. It is really cool. I have it myself. Obviously had to censor the man's face, but found this really cool fucking vehicle while walking around Akiba. This fucking street racer looking ass car that looks really heckin' neat. So I had to take a little screenshot of that. Really really cool. A lot of cool cars that I ended up seeing. Only got to take pictures of a couple. But to be fair, I know for a fact I took a picture of at least one more car during this day, and I'm pretty sure y'all are going to be really, really happy about the car that I managed to capture. Y'all think this is cool. You ain't seen nothing yet, right? Obviously, we checked out a couple of like secondhand store places for just just anime goods, just to browse around, to see if there was anything that caught our interest, right? Um, that was a lot of what we were doing. We were doing a lot of browsing, but I wasn't doing a lot of buying. I actually did not. I bought a lot of stuff, but I didn't buy like a lot of big anime goods. You know, we ended up buying enough to fill our suitcases, thankfully, and not overfill them. So that was good. But yeah. Also, Sato, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? It has been so heckin' long. How was Batman Arkham Origins? And again, welcome in everybody. If y'all don't know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, uh, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Baka Gaijin no more. I am now back to being an America gene. Back in America after my 2 week stint in the Japan. Just talking about my vacation. We are still very much in the early stages of this vacation. I think we're gonna need more than 3 streams. I fucked up, but also I'd rather fuck up in the best way. I might do like an extra stream on like Friday or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I might be doing some extra streams this weekend, honey. I'm sorry. I underestimated my ability to yap again. I I've I th- I know what it is. It's because I actually do have a relatively decent story for like almost every photo, or at least every like burst of photos. Finished main game in Cocoa Heart, solid game. Wish they never used Jogo for the game. Aw, damn. I'm glad it was still solid though. Let's heck go. And also Sato, thank you so much for the 19-month resub. Welcome to the tier of Acolyte Argentum again. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, Color Brews brand emotes, and your ability to request songs during our drum stream, which should be on Christmas evening. So, yeah. Give me just a moment. There we go. God, I really hope I can like stop dealing with my stuffy nose. Please, can I like just be done with it? I'll probably take a hot shower late tonight, like to rinse off, clean up a bit, and also just to stand in the steam some of this away again. Anyway, oh, thank you again for the hydrate. I'm gonna need a piss after stream as well. All right. So after all of that, did you recover from your flight? A little bit, a little bit. I actually ended up getting a little bit sick a couple of days before my flight. It was actually like right during the Calliope Mori event, but thankfully I was able to push through and do the Calliope event. But I've been dealing with stuffy nose and runny nose and whatnot ever since then. I think the flight just like I was almost over it, and then I think the flight like re-exacerbated it a bit. So, that's fine. It's been nothing too crazy. It's just been a slightly scratchy throat, very stuffed up nose, stuffed up and runny nose, and just been dealing with that. But no head fog, no fever, no aches, nothing like that. So that's good. That's we take those. We definitely take those. But yeah. So after all of the Akiba shopping, um, Color actually decided to lead us over to this place that we had never heard before. Um, so this is Animegane. So we had heard or Color already knew that one of the things that we were planning to do was to get new glasses in Japan, because glasses in Japan are way more affordable than glasses in America, especially right now because I don't have insurance. So, uh, so Color was like, all right, I know you want to go to like Jin's or some place for just a quick, easy, kind of cheap pair of glasses that work and, are nice and updated. But I want to take you to this place, right? That was shown to her by a fellow voice acting homie, Jono, who I actually got to meet during this trip. I got to meet Jono, the voice of Leonidas in and I believe Tobias in Dragalia Lost. Absolutely amazing person. Really heckin' cool. Um, but again, story for future. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Um, but so so she takes us over here to Animegane, and I don't know what to expect, right? I'm like, okay, this is an anime store that does, or this is a glasses store that apparently does a lot of like anime collabs, as pointed out before. Nikkei. There were definitely some Nikkei based frames in that store. Unfortunately, I did not get any photos of those ones. I'm sorry. However, I did get photos of this really, really cool Initial D AE86 style glasses, which I was damn near convinced were going to be my next pair. I was so convinced that these were going to be the ones because I'm like, yeah, I do love me some Initial D. That's so fucking good. Then I saw the Grand Blue Fantasy ones. Fuck. So yeah, there's Sandal Fawn, there's fucking all these. Even if the character doesn't normally wear glasses, they have glasses like based on that. Like, it's so fucking cool, dude. It's so fucking cool. Is that they turned a classic Mustang into glasses? Mm-hmm. And take care, Sato. Have a good rest. I hope work is good in the morning. Did they have Belial sunglasses frames? I do not think they did. I think these were the only 4 ones that they had. I did not see these red ones. Oh, these ones over here. That's what. Aruberu Aruberu Moderu. Oh, so Albel model, Able, but not like Able as in like fuck. I don't remember. But no, these ones are really nice. I like the ones you picked out though. I really like the ones you picked out. Those may have been my shape ones. Oh, maybe. We need to go back. All right. You know what? Book the flight. We need to go back. Actually, no. I was gonna say if you wanted to gamble, we could tell Color your prescription because we have it now, and just be like, order these ones too, and then just mail them to us. But then that's a whole lot of work, and yeah, you do still have to get used to yours and whatnot. They look really cool though. They do look really cool. I could definitely see that. I like the ones you picked though. No, the ones I ended up actually going with were these ones. These ones were not actually designed off of any particular anime. Because in addition to anime stuff, they just did really cool custom frames that just looked neat, that had like a design theme, right? And the design theme for these frames was a spaceship. And there were 2 types. There was a red and black and a silver and blue. And Steel was actually the one that pointed these ones out to me and was like, I know you're looking for an anime one, but this one just seems really, really up your style, up your alley. And so I put them on, take a look at them, and I'm like, you know what? You know what, Steel? You got my fucking back. You know what? You right. So I'm like, hey, yeah. So I not hey as in like, hey, get over here and take my order, like not that, but like, excuse me. Oh yeah, no, it was absolutely my friends that made it expensive. I'm a pricey bitch. I'm a pricey bitch. I have expensive taste apparently. Which you're looking at these, right? And you're like, oh, 20,000 yen. That's like $200. God, that's so expensive. Well, first off, with conversion, it's actually like, again, $140, which $140 for glasses plus the test and everything like that is still way more affordable than cheap glasses in the States, where the frames alone are about $200 because it's fucking stupid and the American healthcare system is fucking dumb. So I choose these glasses and I choose these glasses and I'm like and I'm going through and I'm telling them, hey, because thankfully they have like a partial English guide, but I was also speaking enough Japanese that they were answering me back in Japanese. So Ever did her test, right? And because she is very white, they immediately like started going into like they pulled out a translator and like they would speak into the translator and then the translator would speak in English what they were saying, right? Right? So she got that from frame 1. I didn't get any of that because apparently my Nihongo was Jozu enough to just get get the point across. Or so I thought. Foreshadowing is a literary device. So this man is speaking to me and I'm understanding the tests, right? I'm understanding what he wants me to do. I put my face into one of the machines. It automatically, measures my eye with the little farmhouse, right? Thankfully, there was no machine that does like the puff of air. You glasses knowers, you know the test where you stare at a green dot and the puff of air hits your eye. I fucking hate that test. I fucking hate that test so fucking much, and I will avoid doing it if I can. I fucking hate that test. I hate it. I hate it so much. Thankfully, didn't have to do it. But they did the farmhouse one, measured my eyeballs, did that, and then the other one was a kana reading test, where in the States they have you read letters, and the guy was like, "Do you understand hiragana?" And I'm like, "Yes, I do." And I'm like, oh, and he's like, "Okay." So he puts the machine in, like, he puts the big machine on my eyes, and it's the 1-2. It's the 1-2, first or second, right? It's that whole thing. Do that, get through it easy. Get through all of that easy. Read the kana when I can, tell them I can't understand when I can't, right? Really simple. After all of the tests, getting all the prescriptions and all of that, he says some stuff to me along the lines of what I think is, when are you using these most often? When do you wear glasses most often? Do you use them to like see really, really, really far away things, or like are you like using them for like personal computer and whatnot? And me being an IT guy, I'm like, yeah, I generally use mine around for personal computer and whatnot. Me thinking that he's gonna try and recommend like blue light or something like that, right? No, he takes all that and there's this really fucking cool thing that Japan does, right? Or at the very least, this store does. So after they take your prescription, they take like sample like glasses, and they have like slots in them for like different like lenses, and they slot in like different prescription lenses, like a combination, and they like turn them to like adjust astigmatism and whatnot. And so like you slide in like 3 of them and it's like one prescription. Then you slide in another 3 and it's another prescription for the other eye, right? And you can essentially automatically like do your sample thing, right? And he's like, here, try these on. And he's like, all right, how, like, and he puts a little like test screen in front of me, and he's like, how does that look? And I'm like, oh, it's really good, actually. It's like, yeah, it looks fine, looks nice and clear. And he's like, okay. And he's like, okay, good. Doesn't say anything else. It's about this time that I realize that I can no longer see anything at a distance. I cannot see. It's like I don't have glasses on. And I'm a little scared. But I don't, like, part of me is like, oh, maybe this is like something a little weird. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I understood what he said. But I also don't want to, like, rock the boat and tell him that, hey, I think you got it wrong. Right? So at this point, I'm getting a little nervous, and I don't want to switch to English because I don't want to, like, make him pull out, like, go and grab the translator and whatnot. So, like, I start, like, panicking a little, right? So I go on over to Color, and I'm like, hey, so I just did the, like, little thing, and I don't think I can see far away anymore. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to be rude or anything. And I definitely should have, but I was just nervous and anxious about getting new glasses in Japan, and I worried I fucked it up again, or I fucked it up a lot. I was just scared, whatever, right? So, Color, thank fucking God. Color talks to the guy, makes it known, like, what's going on. He talks to her, and we realize, this is where I realized something very, very unique about Japanese society. Because, so in America, right, here in America, when you get glasses that are designed to essentially work at any distance, right? They give you a general, they give you just general vision, right? One lens, general vision, everything far away and close up looks good, right? Apparently, the norm in Japan, because glasses are generally much more affordable and much cheaper, it is more normal to have people have two pairs of glasses, one for short range vision and one for long range vision. They don't normally do bifocals or stuff like that either. Like, they kind of can, but it's not normal. So what happened was, when he was asking me, when he was asking me, like, what are you mainly using your glasses for? Or do you mainly sit at a computer, or do you normally, like, or are you looking at things really far away? He was asking me, what kind of glasses do I want? Do I want far vision glasses, driving glasses, or do I want more reading glasses and stuff? Turns out I answered the wrong fucking category. So I fucked up there. As soon as we cleared up that misunderstanding, he comes back, readjusts everything, takes the same prescription, readjusts it for far, puts the glasses on me. Everything fucking fixed instantly. I was able to see more clear than my old glasses, and I was still able to see close up because, again, I'm nearsighted. So, like, that part really wasn't adjusted all that much. So once that happened and that adjustment was made, I was like, we're good. Daijobu. Totemo daijobu. We are good. Arigato gozai much. You know? So thank goodness for Color helping me out there and stepping up when I was scared. But we got it. It was very good. Thankfully, Ever didn't need that because, again, Ever had the translator and so was instantly aware of that. And I became re-aware of that afterwards because the guy told her about it and I heard the translation and I'm like, oh, Oh, you weren't given the option. Never mind. You just were like, oh, far. Got it. Yeah, because your eyes are. I would have had to take out the wrong prescription. Yeah, no, exactly. I would have too. Also, Young, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, it was crazy. My eyes are real fucked up. like the guy was like, yeah, your prescription is really strong. Like your prescription is really strong, dude. I'm like, yeah, yeah. So, but we did it. It was good. And to celebrate, we walked outside and I took a picture of Lightning McQueen because somebody turned their car into fucking Kachow. And I immediately fucking grabbed my phone and snapped a picture of this shit while he was turning. You know the picture of my glasses? Oh no, I do. I do. I moved those later. I didn't have a picture of your glasses in the shop, but I do have them when we pick them up. That easy glasses could be me. Ina. Is that a freaking Mazda? Yeah. It's a Mazda Kachow. So I play JP Uma. I got Cinderella Great Uguri. Let's go, Young. I got a massive headache if I don't wear mine because one of my eyes is part than the other. Ah, I see. So you got that, you got like double vision. Oh, man. Heard of that before. Sounds like a serious pain. Oh yeah, it definitely does. Also, Silver, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm so sorry. We are going to be doing a quick BRB because the ads are going to be starting, and I only have one snooze left. So we are going to snooze these ads, and we are going to go on ahead and we're going to go on ahead and do a quick ad break. I'm going to go to the bathroom actually, and then we will be back. God, I hope that I can finish this day by the end of stream. Let me remind you, this was a 14-day trip. This was the first full fucking day. When I say we did a lot, I mean we did a fucking lot. So anyway, we'll see y'all in just a little while. God, I hope I can get to Aomori tonight. We're gonna find out, aren't we? To be fair, we're almost done with this night, which means we're hopping on the train the next day. So we'll see. We'll see. I might do an extra hour of stream until midnight and then call it good. Cause I want to be there for him. I'm gonna be super tired. I will try. Thankfully, after this, uh, is I think this is the last major thing that we did this night, which was have dinner, and this was dinner at the lovely Faith Flame's house. Uh, Thankfully, her and her husband were very kind at having us over, and they treated us to the exact same wonderful meal that was still just as good, bar none, absolutely ruining sukiyaki for us. Uh like completely. The sukiyaki that we will dream of, if not already. Uh Oh my god, bruh. Just the fucking omigyu, or just the beef in general. The beef, vegetables are really good. The tofu is just that beautiful texture. The fact that we get to have raw egg with rice and noodle and beef, and just oh my god, dude, my mouth is already, I can feel my mouth already watering again just thinking about it. Uh Hellguy's always answers that's fine because he wants to treat you whatever Japanese food you want. I mean, if you want to change it up next time, please feel free to. We'll figure something out. But also, God, this sukiyaki is so good. This was wonderful. I know I wasn't. I know. I was a lot more quiet during this particular visit. I wasn't as like talkative, partially because Faith was sharing a very personal story that both me and my wife were enthralled in, but also because I was having a lot of fun. For those of you who don't know, Faith has had a child very soon ish, turning one. But they've had a child, and um their child is absolutely adorable, and I got to be the fun like foreigner uncle, where like I get to like make noises and smile at her and she'd smile back, and it was really cute. Like there was a point where like she would raise her arms and like we would raise our arms, and then she'd be happy because we everybody be like yay. It was so cute. It was so adorable. Oh my god. She's seeing her smile really made me smile. Like honest to God, like I know I wasn't talkative a lot during this visit because of that, and also admittedly, um, even though this vacation was meant to have us escape reality, or at least our normal lives for a little bit, the entire trip was completely like no matter what, I always had that overshadowing of, hey, Ackle, just a reminder, you don't have a job. And when you get back from your vacation, you better hit the ground running with applying for more applications so that you can keep your unemployment up and everything, because you definitely don't want to lose that. So that was just a cloud that was constantly hanging over my own mental. So, like, I was still kind of dealing with that a lot during the beginning of the it was mainly during the beginning of the trip and near the end of the trip, of the realization that I have to go back, and then the stress would like get to me, and it'd make me not want to go out and do things, and I had to push myself past that, and it was a lot. It was a lot, but I still had an amazing time, and that's what matters. That's what matters. And I appreciate you guys being very understanding, and again, just the kindness of you guys opening up your home and making a home cooked meal like this for us is like it legitimately, like I know it's a cliche thing to say, but like legitimately it not only warmed up like myself because it was a cold winter night, but it legitimately warmed up my soul. It was a beautiful way to start off the trip, and it was absolutely unforgettable, 100%. So No, it was so good. We even had a little bit of I forget the name of this cake. But I know like it comes like it's all like round and like it's meant to be shared. Meanwhile, I look at the whole cake and I'm like, I could put that away in a night. Absolutely. What do you serving size one? Me. Serving size America gin des. I also love your fucking uh fancy plates. Yeah. Bomb kuche what was that? How do you that German? That's definitely a borrowed word, right? Whatever it is, it's really fucking tasty. It's really delicious. Ah, it's so good. Baumkuchen, German tree cake. Ah, gotcha. Oh, because of the rings, like a tree. I get it. That means this cake's over a decade old. Got it. Big brain, Ackle big brain. I understand. I look. I'm a Naruho doing Naruho doer. All right. But yes, this was an amazing dinner, and yeah, pretty much what we did was we dropped off the two big. So we had two big luggage bags and two small luggage bags with us. We dropped off the two big luggage bags over at Faith's. Again, big thank you for not only the meal, but also for watching those big bags with us. That made the trip up to Tohoku so much more bearable. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It was so good. Um, really, really helped just everything. Yeah, like you literally like made the Tohoku trip so much more bearable. Oh my goodness. She still doesn't excuse thing. Good. I'm so glad. Maybe we'll do like a maybe we'll do like a video call one day and I'll say hi to her. Watch them. We'll try to pass out several times. Yep, that was funny. Have her play, raise her arms, play, and then all of a sudden we just hear she just like flops down on the mat. And Hawkins is like, "No, you can't sleep yet." It was very cute. It was all very, very adorable. But yes, after that, we went back to our hotel in Sugamo. We only had our two small luggages at this point. We had packed for our smaller trip inside a trip, and we began to get ready to go to Tohoku. So this was really fun. This was a really fun trip. Um, the way that me and Ever described it, this whole Japan trip felt like a Japan trip in like three phases. There was the well, four if you want to count landing as the prologue. So landing's the prologue. We had the first full day in Japan being its own 1 day major excursion of us um meeting with Color and Steel, dropping off all the things that we brought over for them, meeting with Faith and Hawkins, and dropping off all the stuff there that we brought over for them, um, which only left all of the fucking shadows for Mayu and Matt for when we eventually would meet them after we got back from Tohoku. So we did all that all in the span of 1 day. And then the next day, we went ahead and we took our first major Shinkansen, our first major bullet train, not up to Aomori. The original plan was to go straight up to Aomori and enjoy Aomori, and then slowly make our way down and stop at different towns along the way, right? Do like a day in Aomori, a day in Hachinohe, a day in Morioka, a day in Sendai, a day or two in Sendai, and then eventually make it back to Tokyo when the trip was over, right? Trip didn't work out like that. Instead, what we did was before we got to Aomori, we took a little bit of a detour, right? So you see the little Shinkansen trip Train go fast. Train go very fast. I know it may not look like it or feel like it because the building slowly going in the background, but like you look at the station. That station just whizzes by. That's a long track. That's a long platform track, and this thing is just chugging along like crazy. Really, really fun. But yeah, so we do that. Ackle gets to look out the window for a little bit. Again, gets to enjoy some of the scenery. This is just a lot of scenery on the way to our next destination, because we decide to we go from here over to a station called Furukawa Old River, and from Old River we travel onto a local train, which it turns out normally has 2 lines running. However, due to repairs that are currently being done on the line, is down to only 1 line running, which means this train was running very slowly. There was a little bit of panic during this time because in between us landing in Furukawa and us needing to be on the train, on this local train to get to Naruko Onsen, was like a 5-minute transfer. And we needed to get off of this Shinkansen, go find a place to coin locker our luggage because we didn't need to bring our luggage all the way to Naruko Onsen. Coin locker our luggage and then make it onto this train. We didn't need to rush as much as we did, but we did make the connection. We did make the connection with a decent amount of time to spare. We were very happy about that. I decided to stay in the back of the train and just relax a bit. After all of that, Ever decided to go up to the front and take a couple of shots of the train passing by. So like literally just a really old, like an old small local train just passing through the more rural villages of Japan. Absolutely crazy experience. But we've always come out here. This is our 3rd time coming out to Naruko Onsen. And we came here for 2 major reasons, right? It's definitely a trip that is very much out of the way from your normal stuff. I'm going to go ahead and skip another. There we go. But it is definitely an area that is out of the way, but it is very cool, very wonderful if you're looking for some rural, old school Japanese culture, right? It is an onsen town that specializes in these kokeshi dolls. Actually, this is their major bread and butter. These little wooden kokeshi dolls, and they're all made by different artisans and whatnot. And they also, of course, have the hot springs that are there. Very nice. Of course, being our 3rd time, I remembered where to go to get to where we need to go, because where we needed to go was this place right here, right there, right past the first major hill, and the first major like ryokan that was there. You go a little bit past and you come to this place, Naruko Kokeshi, right? This is the place that we have visited every time for the past 3 visits. And every time we have met with a wonderfully lovely old couple of the crafter of the kokeshi and his wife, who also I believe does like the painting and whatnot. We have become absolutely connected to this family. 100 fucking percent. It's to the point where I'm scared because I know one day we're gonna make our whenever we go to Japan, we're gonna make our trip to Nanako Onsen, and one day, one or both of them will no longer be there, and I'm scared about that. uh, but they are absolutely wonderful people. Um, they're so sweet. It was actually really cool because uh again, we just like what they make. They make like the really affordable kokeshi. They make different styles of kokeshi that we got for like gifts for not only our friends in Japan but some friends over here in the States. We just really like their designs. We think it's cute. It's just a really cool little trinket from a very rural local area that not a lot of people would go to. So I feel a very personal connection with this particular kokeshi maker, and this particular town, which is why I love going to it. Um, but the second time that we visited, and I forgot to get a photo of it, but the second time we visited, Ever brought a cross stitch of one of their kokeshi dolls and brought it to them as a gift, as just like a cultural thank you for um as like a cultural thank you for just being really nice people and for making lasting memories and just really just cementing themselves in our lives, right? um and it was really cute. And we walk into the store, and sure enough, right there on the wall where it was before is still that cross stitch. So they have kept that cross stitch hanging ever since we gave it to them. And what's more is, as we were entering, another person was leaving. And that other person was apparently a friend of the wife, right? And as soon as she like we didn't even need to say that we came here like 3 years ago. She immediately recognized us and pointed to Ever and was like, "Oh, you're the person who made this, right? Like tsukuta, you made this." And like she recognized Ever, which means she recognized me and everything, and it was just really cute. And as soon as we said yes, she called her friend back in and was like, "Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look who came here. Look who's here right now." The person, and like she pulls the cross stitch off the wall and like shows it to her friend and says like, "That's the person who made it. She came here a couple of years ago and she gave this to us as a present." And like both her and her friend are just like talking about how good the craftsmanship of the cross stitch is, and like the detail of like the shading within the cross stitch to make the kokeshi look a little bit 3D. And like it was so heckin' cool to not only be recognized immediately but to also just like immediately become like that like topic of like, "Look, see, they're real. The gaiji that gave me this, I swear they weren't ghosts. They were real. They're here right now." Which is funny because like um it made me look at this. It made me look at this entire situation from the other perspective, right? Because like from our end, right, from the perspective of myself and Ever, we're planning to go to Japan. We know we want to go to Narako Onsen. We know we want to see the old couple again. We know that this is going to happen. They have no idea. So just imagine being this old couple in this rural town, which absolutely for sure does not get a lot of foreign, let alone American visitors. And all of a sudden, you're just going about your Sunday like normal, and without a warning, those same foreigners from 2 years ago just pop in, Hisashi Buri, and like to just reminisce about the memories that you made last time, and then of course they drop a fuckload of money on on more of your kokeshi because they love what you do and they love what you make, and then they're gone again like a phantom in the wind. It's absolutely crazy. And um yeah, so we bought more kokeshi. I actually made sure to buy a shirt this time because I saw they were selling shirts, and I'm like, yeah, I want a shirt. I want a shirt this time. So I got a shirt. Um, it was really really funny because they kept giving us like discounts on like a lot of the stuff that we were buying because we were buying a lot, and also just because oh, present and whatnot. She kept saying like savisu like gokyakuen, oh, senen off or whatever, like, right. Absolutely crazy. Fucking bless their hearts, holy shit. um but yeah, so we bought a bunch of kokeshi, and made sure to take another photo because uh again, when we first met this man, he was standing up pretty straight. When we met this man the second time, he was starting to fold. And when we met this man now, he's really starting to fold. He's really starting to, him and his wife are starting to fold over. And that scares me. That scares me so fucking much. But I also know death is an inevitability of life. I really hope that I hope that whenever, like, I've planned this shit out. Whenever the time comes that we go to Japan, I hope that one of them is still alive and will tell us that the other has passed on. And if that's the case, I want to ask where the grave is, because then it becomes like, okay, I may not be able to buy any kokeshi, but I need to like go and pay my respects because that you mean so fucking much to us. We're always talking. We watch talk shows here. People are smartly working at 98, no matter how shrimp they are. Fair. I'm just scared about the inevitability of life, man. It's gonna happen one day. And also, Dino, welcome on in. How you doing? How have you been? But to be fair, they were very spirited. They were very spirited, very energetic. Man definitely loves his craft. They both love the craft. It's very nice. So we bought our first wave of stuff. Note, I said first wave because we initially just bought a bunch of kokeshi for some people at home. And then we're like, all right, thank you so much for the wonderful time. It was wonderful to see you again. Took a selfie. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to go get some lunch and, probably get ready to go. Getting walloped by Gogmazios. Was it a good fight? I'm excited. I'll probably do that a little bit tonight as well. Probably pop in after stream. Try to check it out myself. But no. Instead, there was this cafe that we went to also during the last trip that specialized in omelet rice and coffee. And unfortunately, last time, we were not hungry enough to try their omelet rice because we had already eaten in Sendai before making our way to Nariko Onsen during the last trip. So we told ourselves this time, when we were going, we are going to stop at that cafe and we are going to have a goddamn omu rice and some good coffee. And yes, Faith, that is Hayashi beef and omu rice. Oh my God. This was divine. This almost ruined omu rice for me entirely. I have to once again compartmentalize just like with your sukiyaki, I have to compartmentalize this omu rice in its own category lest it ruin omu rice for me. It was so fun. I almost had him, and then Olivia said, "You can dodge that, right?" And then right as he point blank blasted him with a beam, we could not indeed dodge that. For now, though. Oh man. But but yeah. I'm not sure exactly what Hayashi beef is, but it was absolutely tender, absolutely amazing, and the sauce that came with it was absolutely divine. I cleaned my plate. There was not a speck of rice left on that plate, and very little remnant sauce. This was so good. Oh my god. Um, so we had that, or I had that. Ever had um ever had I forgot exactly what she had. She had like a meat sauce and like some melted cheese in with her almond rice. It was still just as good. The egg was incredibly fluffy. The rice was like her rice was like ketchup rice. My rice was just plain rice, and I loved that. I love white rice, cheese and tomato. It had so much cheese. It did. Yeah. Both were really, 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 really good though. Um, it was absolutely divine. We were dreaming about this almond rice this entire trip, and once again, this was worth the wait. This was 100% worth the wait of 2 years just to try this. And the next time we go to Nautical Onsen, we're going back. I'm getting that Hayashi beef again. Oh my god, it was so good. And of course, we got a set course as well, which included a little bit of strawberry like ice cream with a little cherry. It was very tasty. And of course, it also came with a little coffee, right? So we had almond rice and water, and then we had coffee and ice cream to wrap things up. It was all part of a set meal, very affordable, very delicious. Oh my god. Um, and I asked at the very end after we were like paid the bill and everything. I asked, "Sono area wa sashi no totte mo ii desu ka?" Right, very broken Japanese of hey, can I just take a picture of this area? Not getting a picture of like any customers in the shot, but just specifically because I wanted to show the like Bunsen burner esque uh implements that he was using to brew the coffee, as well as the old school register that was still in very much working condition and was still actively being used to handle all of the monetary transactions. This had place had a bar counter seating of 4 spots, and then like 4 tables of 2 each, and that was it. This was a tiny, tiny cafe, but it felt so at home. It felt so good, and that food was better than like some of the fancier dining that I've like eaten in Vegas. Did it make the stock set? It did. It did actually. You push the buttons, you hit the total button, it did the cha-ching, the drawer came out, the little numbers up here did the little flippy thing. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was so cool. It was so cool. And again, the coffee here was absolutely amazing. Just a wonderful blend. Some of you are probably like, "Oh, Ackle, wow, you had a lot of coffee on this trip. You must have been wired." Again, AKL lore. Coffee does not affect me the way that it affects other normal humans. Coffee actually kind of calms me down and puts me to sleep. Spoilers. That's apparently an ADHD thing. Spoilers. I really should get myself checked. But yeah, after that, we decided to walk up the hill again. And before we actually got to this place, we decided this is when we remembered, oh shit, we have friends that live in Japan, but but they don't, obviously just because they live in Japan doesn't mean they get to travel Japan, the way that we would when we're on vacation. We need to get them omiyage as well. So of course, We walked back to the Kokeshi store again, and the lady's out there. The lady is looking out, sees me, right? And by this time, I had already formulated a plan with Ever of like, all right, we need to go get the omiyage for Color and Faith and Mayu. We need to get Kokeshi for them for an omiyage. We need to go back to the store. All right. I'm gonna when we get to the store, I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna hit them with the Tadaima, right? I'm gonna hit them with the I'm back, I'm home, right? And it'll be really funny. It'll be really funny, a little cheeky. It'll be really everybody will get a little smile out of it, right? We walk up to the store. The old lady sees us walking back up, steps out of the store, and before I can even get a word out of my fucking mouth, she is like, "Okaeri nasai," and I'm just like, ah. Tadaima. She, you know what? For an old lady, her wit was quicker than mine. Goddamn. She's got that energy. She's still got that youthful vigor. She's got the sharp brain. That's for sure. But yeah, she hit me with it before I could hit her with it, and of course, we have a laugh about that, and then we go back in and we buy a bunch more Kokeshi because why not? That's what we're here for. Let's go. And then afterwards, we tell her that we're going to the shrine that's at the top of the place. So she hands us a couple of mikan, a couple of fresh mikan, and tells us, be careful. And you missed the best part. What did I miss? Oh God. Let me blow my nose really quick. Oh right, yeah. She did ask if we had lunch, and we did, which means I would like the way that like I can't say for sure this is what she meant, but the way that she said it, I am damn near convinced that if we would have said no, she was she was going to be like, "All right, you need to either have lunch with us or I will take you to a place to have lunch." I'm a little sad we ate at the omelet rice place already, but also that was a goal, so we needed to. Um, but yeah, she was again just a really sweet, really caring old lady. I love her. I love her so much. But she was very happy that we ate. We made sure to eat and whatnot, and then we bought the kokeshi, and we told her that we were gonna go up to the big shrine up here in Nautical Onsen, and and she told us, be careful, have a nice trip, thank you again for being here, all that fun stuff. Um, and very very succinctly, we made sure to say mata ne, mata, until next time, until later. Both of us made sure because we definitely want to see each other again until it is no longer possible. It's gonna happen. I will make this trek out to Naruto Onsen is like 2 hours, like just to get back to Sendai, right? Because you need to go from Sendai out to Furukawa, and then from Furukawa you take the local train, which is a good like 40-minute ride or so, 30-minute ride or so, and then you have to take that back, and then take the Shinkansen back to Sendai, and then from Sendai we had to go back all the way up to Tohoku. So this was like a 2.5, 3 hour, 4 hour detour from us just shooting up to Aomori. But I will take this every fucking time. I will take that every time because that couple and this village, this area is so fucking worth it in my heart. It must be great. A holiday by having wholesome moments like these. That's part of the reason why I go to Japan. Is like I want to have moments like these. I want to connect with people, even if it's for a day, even if it's for only an evening. I want to make those connections, and I love making those connections. And boy, fucking howdy, did we make those connections this trip, like completely. Um, so this is the Naruko Onsen Shrine, all the way up to the top here. Had to walk a bunch of steps. Very, very simple shrine, simple hand washing area. Again, shrine right over here. We got another Goshuin, I believe. And once again, I offered another prayer here. I normally have offered a prayer to a much tinier shrine that was all the way on the other side of the town. But I decided to offer it here because we wanted to go to the big one. So I did that here, and I did another prayer, and I was just another, hey, just checking in. Thank you again for, you know, making us, making this trip, well. I know it's like only the first couple of days, but please, um, please look over, continue looking over us as we travel, make this travel safe. Um, and again, if you can help with the job thing, maybe in the future, much appreciated. Um, but yeah, just doing a little prayer of thanks to this area as well. Oh no, I also remember, I also prayed specifically for the health and safety of that old couple, specifically. And I do explicitly remember saying, even if it means taking a little bit of luck from my own blessing, please give them, you know, as long of a life as they can, a long and happy life as much as they can, because I love seeing them here. Um, so, a little bit of extra, a little bit of extra prayer there for the people who I really care about here. So it was really, really nice, really nice. Um, I feel like I might have been building up some good karma. Foreshadowing is a literary device. So we did that. We didn't have the time to do both because the trains were 2 hours apart. Yeah, also true. Yeah, like we had a very strict time schedule. If we had missed the train that we ended up being on to get back to Sendai, we would have had to wait another hour for that train to come back. So it was unfortunately very tight. But we did take another walk around Naruko Onsen. Oh, it was 2 hours. Never mind. That's worse. So we really needed to make it. So we walked around the other side. We found this elementary school that obviously used to be the primary elementary school for the town. And in case it's not obvious, uh, it's no longer in use. Or at least it's no longer in use as a school. It might be used as like storage or something now, but it is definitely not a primary school anymore. And that was the realization that this town is definitely going to be a terminal town. Um, but also it kind of like brought up the like thought of like, oh damn, the couple, the old couple from the Kokeshi shop probably, there's a non-zero chance that this was their school. This was their school that they went to, you know, or maybe they trained in to go to this school when they were much younger, with the Berlin decline, you can see more of this frequently. Yeah, it's terminal towns are definitely a thing. To be fair though, Ever is right. This is a very big hot spring resort, so at the very least they have that. It's definitely not as terminal of a bunch of other towns, but I mean, still, nonetheless, getting to see this and like just that realization of like what once was never will be again. It's kind of like both scary and fascinating, you know? Found a little Kokeshi little manhole cover. Thought that was cute. Took a little picture of that. Um we ended up taking a slightly windy road out of the path that we were on. Um And then I saw a dead snake, and I pointed out the dead snake to Ever, and Ever was like, "Why did you do that? Now we need to fucking book it, all right? I no longer want to be on Snake Way. Get the fuck out of here. Get down the fucking stairs." But yeah, it was. Dude, why did you just tell me the snake? But oh yeah, sorry. I told her. Sorry. It was my bad. I started off by saying honey, like in a very like urgent tone, and she's like, what? And I'm like, I think that's a snake. Didn't say where. So she starts looking around, and I'm like, oh, right there, right there. So very, very helpful husband, extraordinarily helpful husband. I know, so good. Um, but yeah, there was a dead snake that was there along the road. And we like walked around to avoid it and whatnot. But yeah, it's hauntingly sad. Yeah, no, it'd be kind of crazy. Thankfully, we did not see any bears. Hopefully, I never see a bear in Japan. That's my goal. Went back to the front of Nautical Onsen Station. There's me doing a little funky pose with my bag of omiyage, uh, Akko bag. Me, I don't know why I posed like that, but yeah. Nautical Onsen Station, everybody. It has one line, just one train line. Really, really rural. I like the pink. Yeah. So at this point, I swapped from my Miku jacket over to my Calliope Mori jacket because the Mori jacket actually has a hood that I could put up on myself for a little bit of extra protection. Like protect, warm up my neck and my ears and whatnot when it gets really cold out at night. Because again, we were going up to Aomori, and Aomori is the northernmost tip of Honshu, the main island of Japan, which means it fucking cold. It was indeed fucking cold. But anyway, that was it for Nautical Onsen. Did our drive back. At this point, I'm chilling in the back again, just relaxing. Ever's take. I think I took I think I took a shot of this one with the little God rays. That was really cool. Time to head off. Good night. Have a good night, Ever. I'm so sorry that I'm staying up late. I think we might start Aomori or maybe finish Aomori, or like near by the end of Aomori. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure that we're going to re-talk about Aomori though. If we end where I think we're gonna end, I will talk about it again a second time. I have a goal now of where I want to stop. I think I can get there. I think I can get there. Thank you so much. I'm gonna hydrate right now. I'm ready for it. How much did the entire budget to Japan cost? Let me hold on. So, trying to think. We pulled about so the plane tickets, I think round trip were about 1,500 or so round trip, but that's also us paying up for things like extra leg room and like emergency exit row seats and stuff like that. So 1,500 round trip for a one layover leg each way. Um and then the hotels, uh we only really paid for two hotels off the bat, which was the Sugamo Hotel, the APA, and the Akabane Hotel, which was our longest stay at the end of the trip. And we were going to just find a hotel in Tohoku and just stay there. And we were going to find a hotel in Sendai and just stay there. We are going to kind of rough it a little bit. But we did that. We pulled about $1,500 in foreign currency, and that did last us pretty much the entire trip. spending somewhat wisely, not being super crazy with spending. Although we did have an international card that we did put some of the bigger purchases on. Um, so I would rough estimate, I would say about $5,000 or so. $5,000 to get you a full 2 week stay, slightly over 2 week stay, in Japan with Shinkansen trips all the way up to Aomori and Sendai, and whatnot. So that's not even like just staying in Tokyo and whatnot. It is a major Japan trip. So it's really good. No, I think it's why I'll always want to go to Japan. One, because I partially speak the language. Two, because everything is so affordable there. And three, I'm not bored of it yet. There's always something new to do. And it's so good. So we made it back to Sendai, made our connection, took Sendai all the way up, 2 or 3 hours, all the way to Shin Aomori Station. And that's this station right here, Shin Aomori. Aomori is known for two major things. One, apples. Two, neputa, which are these paper mache floats that are carried during the end of summer festival, and they have lights inside of them that like light up, and it's a really brilliant handmade little thing. They're really heckin' cool. And again, at the station, they're all like here, like lit up and very bright. And it's so fucking cool. These are just the ones that were just in the station for tourists to look at and take a photo of, right? They have these little like fish lanterns that are also shaped like the Shinkansen that pass through Aomori. Really heckin' cool. These little apple Daruma sort of ones as well. That was really cool. Welcome to Aomori. They have this Neputa. They advertise like the Neputa Museum and whatnot. We definitely went there. It's very cool. I don't know all sort of stuff, but I like to go to Okinawa, train martial arts for like a month. It would be neat. Okinawa would be fun. As we got ready to take the Shin Aomori train into Aomori City proper, we came across this beautiful vending machine, which dispensed 3 different types of apple juice. You have the Fuji apple, the Toki apple, and just regular Ringo. And they all had their own individual sweetnesses and tartness and sour and whatnot. I'm more of a sour guy when it comes to, or like tart when it comes to apple juice. So I got the Toki. I'm more of the sweet, and so I got the Toki. Ever likes slightly more of the tart, and so just got this Aomori Ringo one over here. But yeah, 100% apple juice. Bruh, I thought it was a joke. I thought Aomori apple juice, like being so fucking different, was just like, a little bit of hype, right? You think as an American, right? Oh, apples are apples, whatever, right? Apple juice is apple juice. It's fine. Juice is juice. It's fine. It's just a fruit. How different could it be? It's so different, dude. These apple juices had flavor, had individual flavor profiles. Absolutely crazy. It was so delicious. Some of the best apple juice I've ever had, without a doubt. So good. We then went ahead and started waiting on the platform in Shin Aomori for our little local train to take us to Aomori Station proper. It was about this time that I started realizing that I could see my breath. Why? Because it was getting really fucking cold. So I put up my hood I started putting my hands in my pockets, and thank God I brought this jacket because it was definitely keeping me warm and toasty against the harsh winter elements. We didn't even get snow yet. It was just cold. But we also, as you see, we also got to see our first ever JR freight train make its way through the station, right? It was really really cool because we had never seen like we knew that JR Freight was a thing, but we also know that JR Freight doesn't generally travel through Tokyo because it's just too busy of a hub to really do so. So getting to go outside of Tokyo and actually see it was really neat. So eventually the local train came and we took a quick, short, like 5 minute ride over to Aomori Station proper. And so now we were in Aomori City proper. Welcome to Aomori. Welcome to this cute little mascot, Aomori Railway. So adorable. Very, very cute. We make our way into the proper station or out of the station and into the city proper. That was really cool. We obviously got there late at night, so we like everything was kind of closed. But this right here is A Factory. In case it's not obvious, the A stands for Apple, and boy howdy, it was very much Apple. And then also on the other side, you will see. There we go. You'll see the Neputa Museum, which is a museum that is dedicated to those paper lantern floats that we were talking about earlier, right? So you'll see though we're gonna go later and see those, and then of course just to send to my friend Tan who loves boats. I saw the big boat out in the distance, and I'm like, I want to get a picture of the boat and then send it over to her. And so I did. It was very fun. I was very happy. But yeah. Take care, Spam. So we didn't have a hotel initially booked. So we were just looking around for any hotel that was available. And we went ahead and found this place called the Sun Route Inn, right? Really solid hotel. We walk up to the front desk and we ask, hey, do you have any rooms for the night? And they're like, yes, but you can't reserve at the front desk. You need to reserve on the website. And like, it took a little bit of back and forth, but eventually we were able to understand they want us to book online even if we're right here, so we can send them the reservation and like have it already in their system. So once we figured that out, we pulled up our phones. Ever pulled up her phone, booked the reservation real quick, got the confirmation number, sent it to the guy, and was like, "All right, here's your thing. It'll be 20,000 yen for the night, or for the 2 nights." Because we decided, we were like, yeah, we could just do one night. But then we realized if we just did one night, then we'd be unpacking our stuff and then repacking our stuff tomorrow morning and then traveling to a different city, which would take up a good part of the day. And then we'd only have that evening to look at that city. And then we'd have to unpack everything, repack everything again, look at that city in the morning a little bit, and then travel again to the next city. So we realized, hey, why don't we just stay 2 days in Aomori and 2 days in Sendai? I know that means we don't get to see a lot more of stuff, but that at least gives us time to spend a whole day in each city and really enjoy what it has to offer. So we decided to do that. And honestly, I think that was the way to go. You know who else knows the way to go? Ricerda. 71-month subscription. Oh my goodness. Ricerda, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome on back to the tier of Acolyte Argentum. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, also the wonderful variety of emotes, your ad-free stream, Color Breeze brands emotes, and of course, your ability to request songs during the next drum stream, which is going to be Christmas Crimbo, December 25th in the evening. So look forward to that. Speaking of ads, we are going to have to roll some ads right now. So we're going to BRB one more time. Hopefully, should be one of the last BRBs of the session. And we'll get back into stuff afterwards. So see y'all in just a little bit. Again, we are back. All right, let's see how much farther we can get before we have to wrap up the stream for the night. All righty. So we made it to Aomori. We got our reservation in, and we check in to our room. Very sizable room. Little pricey at 100 something for 2 nights, but it is for Japanese standards. This is a pretty big heckin' room. Plus, it has the double beds, so one for me and one for Ever. It's got the desk, it's got the fridge. It's really, really nice. Honestly, still very much worth it. Very much worth it. This is when we decide to finish off the little Ringo, the little apple juice that we have, as well as the Mikan that the lovely people at Nautical Onsen gave us, and also these chestnut mochi that I ended up buying from another local store right before we left Nautical Onsen. So we had a little bit of a snack time. It was very, very good, very tasty. This was a throwback though. Th- I I've never had this. I've I've I forgot. I forgot that room keys were physical keys. I thought that everything had swapped over to like card keys now, but apparently over here in Aomori, right up in Tohoku, this building, still's got that retro charm. So we had only the one room key for this room for the entirety of our stay. So I made sure to look after it whenever I went out. Or if I didn't go out, I made sure that Ever had it and it was safe. So really, really cool. Again, kind of a throwback, but it was really neat. It kind of really lent itself to that whole old school charm of the town in general. So it was really nice. So we finished our stuff, um, finished unpacking, finished settling in, and we decided to go for a little bit of a walk because again, we haven't had dinner yet. We haven't had dinner, so we decided to go on a little bit of a night walk, try and figure out where we want to go. Where do we want to go? I ended up taking this shot outside of the main hall window before we head to our elevator. Really cool little nighttime shot. You can see the town is definitely starting to sleep a little bit. A lot of stuff is closed, save for late night food places or izakayas. So we're kind of just doing our own thing here. Not a lot of people on the street. These roads felt so fucking quiet. It felt almost liminal, honestly. It was, but it was still really nice. It was cold. Found some really cool places. Found this place. Amazing taste. This is it. Hamburg, steak, alcohol, and more. Sold. Even though we didn't actually stay here. Uh, it was just really neat. Again, little fun little English things over here in Aomori. I definitely want to try this place, I think, next time I'm up in Aomori because I was so tickled by their signage, but I forgot that they're like a full on food place and they sound like they serve some pretty good Hamburg steak. So, yeah. We got some more screenshots of the nightlife or the lack thereof of the life. Again, very, very quiet neighborhood. Only very small amount of people walking down these lanes in the middle of the night. Walked into a convenience store to get some snacks. Found this cute little display here with all like the fake food, the fried chicken, the little Christmas cake, a little pizza with all the shrimp and peppers and little sausages, little claw sausages. Thought it was just a really cute little display. So I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll take a little picture of that. Haven't seen that before. Again, another picture of the sky. As you can tell, I'm a very big fan of like the moon peeking through the clouds, or like in this case, the moon peeking through like the perfect hole in the clouds as the clouds were moving. Cause like, yeah, that was the other thing. Because Aomori is like right there on the sea, like all of these clouds were moving. Every single cloud was like moving so fast. So again, really fun to watch. Really, really fun to watch. Um, this is the Aomori Station, right? This is Aomori Station, and the whole like big department store that was attached to the station and whatnot. I'm working 5 hours, and I'm going to try to get my normal 4 hours of eep. Yeah, I think I am going to. I think I am going to turn in after dinner. This night, I think I'm going to call it there. Cause because the next day of Aomori, our full night in Aomori was definitely legendary. This is where some of the luck came in. This is where some of the um this is where a lot of the, well, probably the most personal connection that we had made throughout the entire trip. So I'll save that story for tomorrow, but I'll wrap up the rest of our first night in Aomori tonight. Um, Also, just before we go, just before we continue further, um, first off, let me hydrate. You're right. One thing that I forgot to say, and I'll say it again tomorrow, was before we left Faith Flame's house, while we were having that amazing sukiyaki dinner, during that visit, Color Brews sent me a message and a link saying, hey, this is the entry form for the Calliope Mori extra live video thing. You should apply to it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. Why not? I think about it for a little bit and I'm like, do I really want to? And then I think about it a little bit more and I'm like, this is literally my Oshi. You know what? It's a raffle system. Whatever. I'll just enter. Chances are I'm not going to get picked. It's fine, but at least I can say I entered. It'll be good. I'll just send it and forget it. And so I do. I send it and then I immediately, then the day after we start making our way to Tohoku. So again, just to and I'll reiterate it because I forgot to say it again I forgot to say it again before, so I'll repeat it again tomorrow. But yeah, that foreshadowing is a literary device. But anyway, so we saw as the department store was starting to close down for the night. Aomori had these really cool signs throughout the main market streets of Aomori that actually had signs saying saying like, oh, here's, the name of the store, here's the time that it's open, can our staff only speak Japanese, do they have Wi-Fi, are they tax free, are they cash only, do they accept credit cards, is takeout available? All of the major restaurants and stuff had these signs, so it was really really cool to see that Aomori's tourism board um was really doing all they could to bring in tourists and letting people know, hey, if you don't speak Japanese, then we'll let you know of the stores that may be a little more difficult, or if you're looking for free Wi-Fi, here you go, or if you can only pay in cash, here you go, or stuff like that. It was really really nice to see that all laid out. We ended up going to a little izakaya on the second floor, well, like a kind of chain izakaya on the second floor of one of the main market buildings in Aomori. And so I, of course, have to get a cola highball, my literal go to drink, whiskey and Coke. Absolutely beautiful. My favorite alcoholic drink. Ever got a local, I believe it was local yuzu or local melon kind of based alcohol that was also very, very good. As you can see, we got some edamame to start, and then we got this. This was known as the cheese fondue mushroom and kobocha salad. So it was the kobocha, like the squash, the mushrooms, the irangi mushrooms or whatever. Um, and then it came with this little like mortar filled with just white cheese sauce that you could just drizzle on this hot iron plate that was hot to the touch, and just immediately it would start bubbling and like crispifying. um and it was actually really really good. It I'm not the biggest fan of kobocha, but I do like me some mushrooms. Never really, I mean, like mushrooms and cheese is not my first combination, but I mean, I do like both. And no, it was absolutely delectable, absolutely delectable. Um, I also saw some gyutan on the menu being served on that same hot iron skillet, so I had to order it. Again, absolutely delicious. I will admit some of the tongue was a little bit tough, so I had to like rip it apart out of my mouth and like chew it in smaller pieces. Um, but it was still very good. It was still very good flavor. And I did still eat all of it. It was still really nice. Had a couple of Suntory whiskeys. Uh, good couple of cola highballs. Very good. Very tasty dinner. Um, funny part is after this, we start walking out of the restaurant, right? We walk down the stairs out of the restaurant and we start making our way back to our hotel, right? All of a sudden, we hear somebody just like running up behind us, right? And so obviously, being the city man, like and hearing a noise behind us, turn around and I see the cashier, the waitress slash cashier of the restaurant, bolting at us. And I'm like, what's wrong? I literally paid my bill. Like, is everything okay? And she's running after us, and that's when I realize this is actually really appropriate. I fucking love this song. This is actually really. I'm gonna wait. You know what? I'm actually gonna skip this song because I want to wait, and I want to have you guys listen to that later, like when it's perfectly appropriate. Um, but I look in her hand as she's running up, and I realize I left my cell phone on the table because you used your cell phone as a menu, right? So I just absentmindedly, after all the travel that we did and whatnot, just left my cell phone just right there on the table, thinking it was like a menu tablet. And this poor waitress, fucking bless her again, fucking kindness of Japanese people, dude, saw my phone, knew who it was, bolted down the stairs and bolted after the foreigners saying, "Hey, you forgot your cell phone." And like that's when I realized it. I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much." It was really nice. Saved me from a very literal panic attack that I would have probably had when I got back to the hotel and like did my check and I'm like, "Where's my phone? Where's my phone?" I would have freaked out a little bit. But yeah, we also saw that along this main road, I forget the actual name of this guy, but I only know him as his like persona incarnation, so I called him Arahabaki. Uh but like the main street was lined with these little guys on like little small like pedestals, and they all had the little Santa Claus hats. It was very cute. It was very cute, very festive, very nice. So yeah, we did that. We walked around the one of the other main market squares, just to get a look at what stores were around, and we found this place, Neko Ota, which is a variety store for cat lovers. So they have a bunch of cat themed merchandise, and we're like, hey, if we see this open tomorrow, we should check this place out. And sure enough, they were indeed open the next day. So we'll note that for later. Uh, right next to the cat house was the bear's home. Thankfully, this is as close to a bear that I got throughout the entire trip. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Did not want to get closer. Plus, it looks like a wine bar, and I'll fully admit, I'm not a big fan of wine, white or red. I'm just not a big fan of wine. unfortunately. But it was still cute to look at. Also found this place, Aomori Tacos Happy Standard. Was very tempted to try this place because I really wanted to be like, all right, taco place in Japan. Let me see how fucking good your tacos are, actually. I'll be the judge of that. Unfortunately, we never got a chance to actually try them. They weren't open for when we were hungry to try them out. And we had other plans at that point. But they still looked really neat. Maybe next time. Maybe next time in Aomori, I'll remember. And we'll check them out. See if they're good to go. And then we went back to the convenience store, grabbed a couple of coffee, grabbed some water, grabbed a little bit of alcoholic cider, which I actually never had because I did enough drinking the next day, and a little chocopan to wrap up the night. And yeah, that is the end of our first night in Aomori. And I think right there is where I'm going to end it for tonight. Because tomorrow is our only full day in Aomori. And the amount of stuff that we ended up doing, not just in the daytime, but also the nightlife, were memories that I am pretty damn sure I am never going to forget. And I am absolutely going to want to yap about with all of you. So, with that said, we are going to cut it here. We're going to head back to the Cafe KL. I am glad that I was at least able to make my promise of making it to Aomori per the title. I'll think of a title for part 2. But if we're only 144 photos in, yeah, we might be taking longer than 3 streams. We might be taking longer than 3 streams, actually. I might have miscounted yet again. But you know what? If that's the case, that's fine. Because I'll just keep yapping. I do not want to rush any part of this story. I do not want to rush any part of this trip. I want to be able to record it for my own posterity, and also so that you guys can hear everything that we've done. Because we did so much. So yeah, it's fine. If video game streams need to take a little hiatus, it's okay. Because again, this is like a once in a lifetime thing. This is a huge fucking trip, and I want to share this with you all. So I might do some extra streams during the week. Like maybe I'll do an extra stream on Friday evening or something, maybe, or maybe Saturday evening at 7. We'll see. But rest assured, all of these photos and all these stories are going to be getting their own respect. So don't worry, you will not miss. You will not miss a thing. So anyway, a big thank you to all the support tonight. Thank you again, Rikurda and Cloud Sato, Faith Flame, Evil Conquer, Kuroneko, Evil Conquer for the gift sub, Equi, Smitzel, Sky, Soul, and Vento for all of the resubs, the hype trains, the raid, Sato for the raid. It really means a lot. It sincerely means a lot. So I hope you guys are looking forward to more tomorrow at 7 p.m. Again, upcoming streams are literally all Japan streams until we're done with Japan, and then we'll finally get back into our regularly scheduled streams, so don't you worry. Anyway, let's go on ahead and see who is currently online. Who can we send the love to? Who can we send let's see here. today we are going to... Let's go on ahead and raid... Let's go on ahead and raid Space Pirate Fenrir. They're currently doing art right now. Currently doing a little bit of relaxing. And, yeah. Drop stream retcon. God. The goal is we need to finish the Japan streams before the drum stream. We have to do that. The drum stream is next week, Thursday. I think at most 5 streams for Japan and then drum stream. I think we can do that. I'm pretty sure we can do that. I can yap, but I also know that a lot happened in like the first part. Like a lot happened in Aomori. A lot happened in this next day. And then afterwards, like we traveled to Sendai. It was a little bit easier on us. And like, we still did a lot of stuff, but yeah. I'm sure we'll be able to speed a little bit more through it. But anyway, let's go ahead and get our raid call ready. I already know what we're doing. There we go. This is going to be our raid call. If y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the Ackle Pop emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just copy the all caps text and use whatever Twitch global emote you do have access to as we get ready to raid the lovely Space Pirate Fenrir. We get that raid heckin' started. And once again, thank you all so much for the warm welcome back. I hope you all are looking forward to more of the updating yapping streams starting tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, as usual. And again, if you're liking what you're seeing, liking what you're hearing, and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. Always helps us out. More importantly, though, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule, Go Live announcements, social media posts, other fun stuff like that, go on ahead and check out my socials, Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm really active on both of those for all of my full-length stream VODs and whatnot, including these eventually. You're going to want to check out my YouTube channel. And last but not least, if you want to chat with me and the rest of the Acolyte family about all things related to my Japan travels, food, anime, Monster Hunter, Marvel Rivals, all that other video game news that I missed and whatnot, go on ahead and check out the Discord, the Acolytes Den. Links to all of those are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for us tonight. So, like I always say, sorry about that. Like I always say, and like I've been wanting to say for the past 2 weeks, stay casual, be stay cool. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Good to see you again, Shoko. Don't worry, you can always catch the VOD, and we'll be back with more